welcome to Friday the 21st of February, 2025. What can we say about the last official day of the week, the 25th or the 20th of February? It's been a wonderful week. Yesterday was a great day. I hope you enjoyed your Friday yesterday, or Thursday yesterday. It was a fun day. Fun calling that. We were banging both sides of the turn yesterday. It was a good day. That was a must-see kind of video yesterday. So if you missed it, check it out. It's definitely got lots of good examples of price action reversals and getting in on trades, getting out of trades, fair value gaps. It's got all the usual players. We're making Hadi a household name, I tell you. We turned him into a genie yesterday. He's going to have to start his own clothing line soon. We've got a cologne already. He's now a mythical genie. Comes out of your coffee cup. I tell you. He's starting to be a household name. That's what we love about the guy. I get to meet him this year, so I'm excited. Can't wait to meet. I'd love to meet all of you guys. It's going to be an exciting year. So if I'm in your area, by all means, please pop by. I'd love to meet you. Lucas is my first official follower that I've been able to meet, other than Gary, of course, but I don't think he follows me. So anyway, let's get to it. It looks to me like we could get a I'm looking for a retrace to 202 to 186. What's down here at 202 to 186? So we're inside this range right here right now. We've done a little box to box action here. We've traded all the way down to the discount box, all the way back up to this premium box, banging around on the premium box. Now I want to see if we come back down to this discount box one more time. I'd like to see us get back down a little deeper first, and see if we can't get down to 186 to 20 something, 203, 202, something like that. Let's have a look at the rest of the charts. We have so far we hit the bottom of these lows, this breaker here. We're getting a bit of a reaction off of it. So we've already hit the discount box already. So if this is going to march higher, it needs to do that right away and fill in the rest of this SIBI above us here on ES. Finally, Dow Jones is behaving itself. We're looking for this for a couple of days now. So we hit that yesterday. We've come back into that level today, and now we're looking to go lower, take out these lows. So we definitely have here a little SMT divergence there. So we have down. This is daily, so let's look for daily. Yeah, we've got more upside liquidity. This already took out the buy side already. So if this rolls over and comes back down, then I'd like to see NQ has already hit its high. A nice little rollover here would be nice. But if it doesn't, we do have a premium array above us here. This natural gas, I want to see it just tear right out of here, start hitting up in this premium box so I can unload some of that position. Wheat. Didn't get the reaction off of here I was looking for, but if I take the that's not wheat. Again, let's see another run on those highs for wheat. Those are the next upsides for wheat. Soybeans. Still looking for that high. Sugar still inside our daily fair value gap. Let's see if we hit that consequent encroachment, see how we act off of that. This downside objective for coffee was hit yesterday, or hit a few hours ago this morning. 2, 3, 4. Well, yep, while I was sleeping, hit our downside objective. Lovely. We got a reversal, and now we have upside. So the next upside I'm looking for is somewhere around here. Let's see if we get on top of that. Cocoa rolling over into our box here again. We'll see if we can get through here back to this breaker. We failed to get above that first level. We've traded through it, come back into it, and for a range extension. So we already took the range extension here, but we came back and we continue to go lower. So looking for this breaker and this box, see if this box holds here. Corn, if there's a different commodity you want me to look at other than corn, let me know. I just put corn on there because it was something I could trade on my broker. We've traded back into this now. I'm looking for more downside. In piggies, looking for, this downside here. See if we get a reaction off of here. And polyester. We did not get the retracement on that one today. I have to wait. Oil. I like to see oil go higher now. Right off of there, actually. I'm going to put one long on that. I want to see that come up too. Take out these highs here. We'll aim for this first high. Stop loss will go just below that fair value gap here. If you're right below that, I don't want to see that SIBI. I don't want to see that consequent encroachment get hit again. So I'm sitting down there. There's lots of things here that'll show me it's going to hit me long before it comes down there. Gold. I'd like to see a short on gold. I'm going to say a short on gold. Right here. There, and then I'm looking for stop loss. It's going to be tight on that one, and then my take profit is going to be below these lows here. UNG. I think we looked at this one already, did we not? Yeah, it's over here. That might be all you need right there to go short on gold. I'm gonna sneeze there. Make sure I still got my volume on. I've hit that button so many times here. It'd be great if that last little piece stayed open. I'm just shy of my entry right there. I was looking at that thing, and that'd be a nice place to take that, but I want to see a fill of that fair value gap, roll over and come back down. If you don't get it, I don't get it. Bitcoin. Well, we called higher on Bitcoin, but I didn't give it much of a call after yesterday, just hitting this level. So Let's look for that for the next upside. What does that look like over here? 105. I know it's come up that high before, has it not? Yeah, we're right back into this. That puts us right in the consequent encroachment of that, I think. I pull this all the way over here. Watch this. Right near the consequent encroachment. I like it. So that's the next upside objective there. And let's have a look at so looking for upside on that one. Disney's hit our boxes just brilliantly. See how it does in here. If it starts compressing in here now, you gotta wait for it to break out. Above 111. Get above here, take this out, then look for this one. If you can clear that out, then we're going higher. There's a little reversal going on in NQ right now. Here. Right there. I'm short on that. So back inside this range, you're looking all the way back to 830 open is your target. Let's see if we can't get through 830s open and start running a little lower. What we got here? UNG. Yeah, see that, or UAL, UAH. You went from discount to premium box all the way back through discount back up to here. So right now this looks bearish, right? Looks like it's gonna roll over here. That's all we could do. We could just barely get into that premium, and now we've traded below that level. So you have some thinking to do, Russell. And First Majestic Silver. Yeah, they got to get out of there first. Disney. Walgreens was short-lived, hey? Keep coming lower now. They just ran for a certain spot and got out of there. Where are we at? There we go. We got up on top of British pound now. I like to see British pound start to come higher. It's my next buy side. And Japanese yen still hasn't got on top of that level yet. Once they get up on top of that before we run for the upside goal. Don't know why I have two of these. Still upside silver. There we go. I'm moving into neutral now. Well, I'm in plus profit, so I'm just sitting here waiting for the 830 to get hit now. Move my stop loss into zero stress, and don't stress it, man. So first place is going to be right on top of this 6 o'clock candle, and see how we act on that. All right, let's say hi to everybody this morning. Seven, 18 people with us this morning. Welcome, everybody. I can't wear this sweater. This shirt is driving me crazy. Morning, Hadi. Thank you, Darren. You really help all of us. Oh, my pleasure, my friend. Paulette, good morning, Paulette. How are you doing today? Greg, good morning. AI, good morning. 22,248. Oh, that's what you're looking for on the upside? I just want to hit the Hadi. Hit a D830. And then I'll collect a little bit of profits, move to the sidelines, and then we'll wait and see what we get after that. If we do get this retracement, I want to see this retracement back into this big old consolidation here, or see how we've already hit this. We've traded a body above this level. If this was a 1 minute candle, I'd be looking for just that. If you can't get this candle to come back and tap this level, and we get the body trades above that one candle that takes out 1, 2 arrays, you take the last one and goes higher. So you would have taken the last one there and gone higher. I just want to see it come down. Oh, it's just come down and tap that. So I'm moving my stop loss now. We've already come down, hit the discount array already, so it's probably going to come back through me now. I'd like to see if we can get back through that level and start heading for that premium array above us. If it doesn't, this is the time where we've said this before. I'm looking on the 1 hour chart now for this to come down to, I'm just put that a little higher. I want to see that come all the way down to institutional order flow entry drill on the 1 hour. Okay, what it got me already. And then I want to see that start reaching for that higher number now. 248 that Hadi was calling for would have been actually 252 to 268. Again, we're going to get above here. So if we're just boxing this, you've gone from box to box, tapped it. Now I want to see us run through that. Come back onto here. There's one little tick in here. You got to give it this little bounce right here as well. Okay. Gonna go higher, or it's gonna come through that now and take this out. I don't like this wick all the way through here already, but yeah, look at that, slam right through. Morning, Craig. The Max. Hey, Darren, do you remember the day you unlocked your understanding of the matrix? The day when all those concepts became clear to you? No, I don't. I think as soon as Michael started showing it to me, I was like, wow. But I think it all became like really clear to me probably a couple of years ago. Like when I started saying I see it all the time now. I can't unsee it. And it happens over and over and over again. It takes me a lot longer than most people, just because my brain's not as young as it used to be, which is kind of good because it has to slow down a bit because I'm usually all over the place anyway. And there were so many concepts to try and learn from Michael. He was inundating us with so much stuff and trying to piece it all together. It was like trying to really piece together a very complex call, and yet to think on so many different levels. Now I just look for a simple setup every day. I look for the same thing, and it seems to pay dividends quite well. It's a simple strategy, and when you stretch it out over multiple time frames and all asset classes, it's been paying me really well. So yeah, I just stick to, I think once I try to narrow down exactly what it is I was looking for and just settle on that only, and then I just wanted to look for a specific price action. And when I started seeing price action acting off of each candle, I was like, once you see it and you go, that candle should hold and that candle should let go. I think I've really truly only started feeling that when I started doing this show last year. It started becoming more and more clear to me watching each and every candle. So it's still pulled back and forth between, multiple people. I had one guy on here, I let him take over the show, and he was showing me stuff, and I felt like I'm like, no, I don't agree entirely on what you're saying. And he'd only been doing it for a couple of years, and then he went off and did his own thing. But yeah, I don't have a day that it happened. It's all kind of slowly. It's like putting on a pair of glasses. Suddenly it became clear. Just came into view. It came into focus. So I would say about 2 years ago, I started seeing it, and then that each individual candle and the clarity, like the fact that we're down at a 1 minute. 2 years ago, I never would have said that I would have been on a 1 minute candle. I'll wait for this commercial to end. Yeah, I gotta wait for that commercial to end. I'm in there with you guys. I see the commercials as well. So when I see them come on, I'll just stop until they're done doing what they're doing. Ollie, good morning. Abs, my man. How's things? Come out. Yo, yo. How's it going? Glad you're doing well, Paulette. The big puke on crude oil. Good morning, Russell. It's still taking me time to figure all this out. Well, dumping nicely. Maybe look for short after a retrace. Oil. What's oil up to? Lord, look at that. She's on a run. Reverse. I wanted to see oil come higher. Well, that clearly took out my stop loss. All right. I just wanted to see it tap that and leave. That's the problem when you see. Here's the problem with what I did there. You guys see the problem I did there before I explain why I got my ass handed to me there? See how we did not get a break in market structure here to the upside on a daily? And here I was just going, oh, that looks good. I'm back. I've traded above here. I just want to see it tap this now and leave. Or range extension, which it still could do because it can come all the way down to the mean threshold of this candle before going higher and take that out. And that's a lot to lose just for it to come all the way back down inside this BISI here, which can be all the way into here, which is all the way down at a discount of that whole range. So I wanted to see it tap it and go. Didn't get what I wanted, so you take your loss, move to the sidelines. Didn't want to see that consequent encroachment get hit. It hit it on the 1 minute chart. That's why you have to watch these things. You can't just leave them alone like I did. And there you go. So reverse here, take market structure here on the downside. You come back up right there. Could have got out at 702, 72.08 before it came all the way down to my stop loss, which was right here. What's gold up to today? Take a loss on gold. Oh, yeah, I took a loss on gold. I was going short on gold? Why would I go short on gold? Why would I go short on gold? 40 got range extension. That makes no sense why I would have gone short on gold there. I've already taken the low here. It goes reverse here. Comes down. This would be a long here, not a short up here. That would be a long. Completely wackadoodle. Don't know why I went. Like, clearly you see a reversal there. Why would I go short off that? I should go long on that. That was just a stupid, clearly a stupid trade. Oh, dumb me. Okay. So we got some work to do. We get some money back here today. So look for these equal highs above you now. Why did I go short on that? Makes no sense. Clearly you can see the reversal here for a long, not a short. So bad trade, my friends. Bad trade. Oil dumping nicely, 1 hour chart. I've been taking Michael's 2024 lectures slow. He rants a lot and throws random things in there. While he's ranting, it makes studying his stuff difficult. The amount of stuff I've learned, though. Yeah, last week studying all this stuff is insane. Yeah, he does give you some nuggets, but you've got to endure 3 hours of his video just to get a nugget. I remember one time, I think it was September 20 last year, that's September 16th specifically, the last 2 minutes of his video, it was like a 3.5 hour video. The last few minutes, he throws this nugget in. I'm like, how many people bailed on this chat until the last few minutes he gives you this nugget? You're like, oh, that is awesome. It's like, I wonder how many people missed this little piece of nugget of information. It was in the last couple of minutes of his video. Now you're all going to go back and watch the last couple of minutes of his videos. But yeah, that's I don't know if that's just one of his ploys he likes to get. If you're going to watch his videos, you want all the video. You got to endure all of it, his rants and everything, if you want a piece of his a nugget of information he gives you. You have to ask yourself, is it worth it? Is 3 hours of sitting through some of his rants worth that nugget of information? If you use it, it's worth gold, right? So to me, I used to love listening to his rants. Back in the day when we listened to him live and he put his little tinfoil hat on, I'd sit there, I'd turn my volume up and I just chuckle to myself and say, I'm paying for all this entertainment. This is awesome. And I get to learn this stuff. Yeah, it was crazy. But I also listened to him and took everything I had in stocks, bonds, you name it. I took it all out, put it in cash for 2017 because he had me so worried that 2017 was going to be this the sky's falling bullshit, and it was one of the most profitable years. I would have made like 30% on my money that year. I kid you not. If I would have left it alone, I would have made oodles of cash. So the entire year I left the money out because he had me worried that it was the markets were going to crash. And then 2 years later, or 3 years later, 2020, I guess it just finally crashed there. But 3 years. Anyway. Love him. Gotta love the guy. Crazy as he is, I love the guy. So... Good question from Max. When you first saw it and clicked, what would your charts look like? Have they changed? Would you go back to that? Oh man, my charts. You want to know what my charts used to look like? Do you remember when, if you guys have been through his core content, he used to, I think it was in January, the January of 2017. Michael sat down and said, I'm going to spend the day setting up my charts. This is probably going to be the best things you could ever learn to do. It's not going to be a lot of fun. I'm just going to set up my charts and show you how I'm going to set up this first quarter. So he would go into the charts and he would set up key levels. Now, my charts used to look like I'd have every breaker on the daily. So I'd have a daily chart, a 4-hour chart, a 1-hour chart, a 15-minute chart, and that's it. I wouldn't go any lower than 15 minutes. And I would look for, and I would put on every single level. So my levels would look like this. That would be the low. Let's say we're looking at this candle. That would be the low. And they'd all be color coded. So I knew exactly what hour I'd be coming into. And then I'd say, all right, now here, back then we didn't know anything about wicks, other than the fact that they were their low and the open and their low were the only thing we were. He didn't teach us anything about the middle of wicks and breaking them up into quarters or any of that stuff back then. So we get into, and then I do this, because with the way my mind worked was that would be the solid point. You want to see it hit it and react off it. So that, I imagined, was the wall. And if you drilled through the wall, you'd create these cracks, right? And then this is just how my mind works. And then I look and I go like this and I say, next one's going to be right here. And then I put this thing on here. And I'd say, we're powdering it now. It's becoming so powdered I can hardly see it, right? So those are the 3 PD arrays I look for in every candle. And I still do that now. I just do it visually. I don't even do it like right here. You see that? I just look at that as that's the level I come back down to. We should see some support here, push through. And if that low, medium, and high of that candle there breaks, then I start to say we're going higher. So these things, I just see them on the chart now. I don't put them there anymore, but I used to put every daily, hourly, weekly, monthly, and I put them all on one chart. So all you'd see is these little red lines for the commercial starting. Sorry, the commercial was there. The red line would be like monthly. My gray lines would be for weekly. My blue lines would be for daily. Black lines would be for 4 hour. And then I'd start to get down into these 1 hour and then 15-minute levels, and I change the colors on them. And I still, as you can see, I still use the blue for my daily, and I still use my gray for my weekly, and my red or pink or salmon, as it were, for my what I think is big. It's probably green, but you know, could be pink. It looks pink to me. So my charts would be filled with these things. They'd be, every time I come up, you know, on a 15-minute chart and you see this big red line coming down, you're like, oh, that's a monthly. What's that? It's a monthly, and then I'd have to write a name on top of it, a monthly bullish order block or a rejection block or something like that. I'd have them all named, so my chart would be just be filled with all these little dots and lines, and I'd be like, okay, which one have I got to bounce off of? So now I don't even worry about them, because I just look at the hourly and I can think I'm going to trade inside an hourly chart based on a daily chart. I haven't got good enough to trade major monster swings yet. Because I enjoy work. I'm a scalper, super scalper. I like being inside these small little 1 minute ranges, 1 hour ranges. So to reach outside of a 1 hour range and just trade the entire day, I'm getting there. I will get there. I'm not too worried about it, but I will get there. And yeah, so that's what I'm kind of looking forward to. Some of my charts were just nuts. They were all over the place. So then I started getting multiple. So then you start saying to yourself, I got to get multiple screens. My wife said, you don't need multiple screens. I'm like, yeah, I need 8 screens. She goes, no, you don't. I'm like, I do. I need 8 screens. She goes, that's too much radiation. You're going to nuke your head. It's just going to glow. I'm like, yeah, but I need 8. And finally settled on 4. So now I've got 4 of them here. And then I divide the screens up. So now I got like 4 on this one, and I got 3 on that one, 3 on that one, and you guys on here. So yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, good question. Darren, you've done a great job. It's great that you are so calm. Thanks, Hans. I try. You got to try and stay calm, right? It's just numbers. It's just, you throw some money at your thing there. Don't put so much of your life and your personal evaluation of yourself on a bunch of freaking digital dots on a screen. That is not a reflection of who you are, as the quality of the person you are. So stop beating yourself up, man. Just learn how they work and just chill. Just chill. Be good to yourself. Be kind to yourself, people. Um, Last few weeks of study on this long period of max when you first saw the click, Darren, I made the mistake Darren, I made the mistake of swinging a position the other night. I had to take a Benadryl. Didn't feel it yet. When I woke up the next morning, realized I shorted when I should have longed. Oh man, I've been there, done that, Peter. That's painful, man. I just did it. You saw me do it on gold. I'm like, what was I thinking, man? Yeah, it happens. It happens. You just gotta roll with it, man. You just gotta roll with it. Roll with the punches, my friends. Once you study that, once you see it, you start to go, oh yeah, okay, I'm on the wrong side of this. You just bought some new information and get back in sync with it. If you feel your gut nodding up, then move to the sidelines and wait till you get back in sync with it again, until you get your gut under control, because that's not what should be guiding your trades. It should be purely ones and zeros. You got to think about yourself like the AI. It would look for a specific level, hit it, and just go. And if it changes the direction, it just means that you don't understand price action enough to know where it's going to turn. And that's why I try to get in these conversations with you guys every morning and say, well, this is the discount array inside that whole range. So if you're going from box to box, I want to see a range extension if I can close below here or here, right? And it's already extended the range. It just whipped through it right now. So now when it does that, okay, we got a longer range. I thought it would just whip through that. And if it starts to come back in there, if we close above that again, then I'm back into going long. But right now, that's good. I'm still short on this anyway. So I've been short on this for a while now. I've had to endure all of this. Where did I get in? No, I got in right here. So I've had to endure all of that return. And now I'm short and I'm still looking for down here at 186. So now I'm into profit. So I'm just going to let that ride now. Oh my God, I did that on his third lecture of 2024. I went back to study it and realized I missed something in the last 10 minutes. It's so true. Now watch it all. One of Michael's tricks will bore you to death and give you a nugget. That's right. Those are the people who are truly dedicated to his stuff, who can sit there and endure those long rants. And here's a way you can get around it. I'm going to give you one of my tricks I use. If I'm going to fast forward through some of his rants, I tend to watch the icon, the mouse thing here on the screen, and I go click, 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 and I keep clicking until I see it move. Then I back it up a little bit, and when I see his mouse move, then I know he's on a talky talk again. I'm like, okay, now what's he saying? Because very seldom will he give you information without pointing at it. So that's how I click quick, get through some of his 3-hour ones. Because now I'm at the point where I go, just give me a nugget, because I'm not interested in the rants right now. And I hardly watch his videos anymore, which is good, because it's what he wanted us to do. He wants us to get to the point where we oops, I didn't pay myself down there. Crap. I wanted that level. Come on, baby. Light my fire. There we go. I'm all in that. Come on down. I'm chasing that sucker down there now, because it's way past where I thought it would come. So you can come down and give me a little kiss right there. Ooh, let's go, baby. I'm out. I chased that all the way down. I have no idea. It's coming back to this guy here. I'd like to see a nice kick off of there now. Right back to that open, 830. There's that. This would be awesome if this creates this swing point right here. And we trade through that. Let her run. So that's my profits for the day right there. Now it's about protect your money, and yeah, just don't get too worked up by it, man. There's just numbers on a screen that buys you food and all that other stuff. It is not a reflection of the quality of the person that you are. Good morning, my friend Cody. I haven't seen Cody trade for a long time. How you doing, man? I hope things are well with you. I hope you're doing well. Hope the family is doing well. Life is good for you, and life's treating you well. Well, let's see if we can see this. Keep on rocking this through here. I'd like to see. I'm aiming for down here at 109 now. There's the 6 or the yesterday's open. Is that open? No, this is last Friday's first presentation fair value gap. I like it. This would be nice to see it freeze up down here. Just stop right now at the 8 o'clock right below here. Then come back. So we'll look at this candle. Keep this in mind, you guys. When you see this candle taking off like this, where's your entry point? What thing are you most interested in? I'm not going to tell you right now. I want you to tell me. See if you've been listening to what we've been talking about here. If this candle rips all the way through here and stops right in here, where's your area of interest for an entry? It came right down to here. If you stretch this out, you'll see it right in here. That's the discount box. You've hit the discount and you're snapping off of that like nobody's business. Look at that, right in there. Literally ripped right into it and then left. So looking on a 1 minute chart for a reversal here, and we got the 9:30 open. What candle am I looking at on an hourly chart to get some piece of action off of? Commercial time. Skip the commercial. Step on the green. Stopped out green, back in again. You short now, Craig. Oil doesn't look good. Doesn't look long. Got to watch. I'm long and crude. Yep. PM. What's that wrap? I love trading. That's a wrap. Looking for a long on gold now. All good, my friends. Son, I got a son, and I'm trading at that 100%. You got a son? Oh, congratulations, man. That's awesome. You're going to teach him the ways of trading. Let him work for himself. You don't want to work for the man. Good for you. Congratulations. Just got to work on my full-time job as a mobile developer. All right. The large up close on the 1 hour chart. The large up close on the 1 hour chart. No, actually, it's not that one. It's not that one, Russell. I like the way you're thinking, though, because you're thinking that large up close candle, but what specific arrays am I looking for? This did not close below there, so anybody else got an idea of what it is I'm looking for? If this candle closes all the way down to here, let's say right into this little gray box here, is that gray, green, orange, whatever, this box right here. If it closes in here, what's my level that I'm most interested in trading back into? And I don't want to see break. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to suck into that one. So if this is the 9:30 run down, are we going to see and we've hit that discount box right there. There's a beautiful 9 o'clock, 9:10 turn. So if we get through here, come back, find some support at today's, well, that's not today's, that's like yesterday's, I think. Yeah, if we can get back through yesterday's London open range or New York open range, then I'll look to see this go higher. If this comes down lower, watch here. We still got another 25 minutes. Yeah, see, you think about the giant inversion. In fact, you don't even want to see that hit right now. I'd want to see it freeze here, Russell, and then come back into this order block. See this little breaker you see right here that runs through, takes this high, and then runs up and takes the rest of the highs out? That's the one. If we go through 1, 2, and we freeze on that, then you take the last one that it hits. So you'd be looking for here, the consequent encroachment, the open, the mean threshold. I wouldn't even want to see it get back up in here. I just want to see it it's super strong. If it's got intentions of going lower, this bold candle will start ripping through individual PD rates. Now, if it closes below here, this level becomes important. I'm not even worried about back there now. I'm looking at this level right here. And if it runs through that, then I'm looking for the bottom right here. And if it runs through that on a close, then I'm looking for range extension on a, well, this little guy here, and then a range extension. Like, holy smokes, that sucker's coming down hard. We're looking for a potential run through here if we close below this low here. So if this guy closes below here now it's like game on. We come back into these order blocks here, or this breaker. We're looking for extension all the way through here. I don't want to see that come all the way back up there anymore. I want to see it just rip all the way through here and take that out. So look at those, Russell. When you look at your charts, look for these big long candles. Just to go back through your charts, look for the big long candles that take out a specific PD array, and say, if it takes out 1, it takes out 2. Watch the retracement back into 1 before reaching for the next one. It can eventually come back in here, but look for the last one it takes out. Watch the instant retest of that, and then the extension further. So that's what I'm looking for here. We'll see where this one closes in the next 22 minutes. Where it closes relative to the PD arrays that are sitting in here will tell me the direction that wants to keep coming. And then you'll see, if I'm wrong and it comes back through there, you'll see it on a 1-minute chart. You'll see a reversal on there going, no, if I see this turn into an inversion where it comes back in, so that's an institutional order flow entry drill for a continuation on the downside. So I'd like to see that now continue pushing lower. If it does come back, I don't want to see this get taken to the upside. If this now reverses, comes back through here with a body candle, there's no premium array in here other than this guy. So I want to see market structure shift. So if you're just coming back inside this range, there's not very much in there. By the time you get to here, you're at 50% anyway. So it's going to be hard to cover your position. But if you go through there and then start digging into 1, 2, 3, those 3 levels I was showing you earlier, and it starts to eat through that last little powdered one, that little, I'd have all the little powdered lines on there, that's drilling into the roof, finally breaks through it, finds support at this, that I'm long again. Do you see gold having more upside on the 5 minutes? Let's have a look at gold. No. No, I don't. I see gold on a downside right now, Russell. I see gold on the downside right now. Why do I see gold on the downside? Let me get rid of this. And I'll change my mind on that right now because you're in this consolidation on a 5-minute chart. So I wouldn't put a lot of faith in this until we get above here on a close. And then all I've got for upside is this little imbalance right here for upside. And then you've already swept the highs already. You got relative equal lows below you here. The highs have been swept. You've got a change in direction, and you went all the way through 1, 2, and we did not close below this level. So you end up going, do we retrace back into it? Now I've closed below that level. Now I look to see if this level holds right here, rolls over and comes back down and takes these lows out. If it does trade back deeper into that range, I want to see a wick hit here and then the body close back into here. But I want to see this roll over now and come back lower. And because it's a 5-minute chart and you're in a consolidation, that's not a clean trade. Don't be keen on diving into something that you're going to get rolled around in unless you really know the levels that you want to see some support at. And to me, it's not really a winning trade in there. You'd have to have taken that right there and you say, I'm going to ride that up. And as soon as it starts to get back through into the top of this, I'm moving my stop loss behind it. Because if it rolls over here now, as it's run through this level, I want to see range extension. And if it comes back into that, I'm going to allow it to come all the way to the top. So if you shorted there and you say, my stop loss is going to sit right above this breaker's high, one tick, which is just above that little level right there, or 50% of that range, just above it. Because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see this crawling out of here and starting to come higher. I want to see it hit that and go lower because it's telling me it wants to go lower. And if it doesn't, if it goes above, then it's telling me it wants to come back into the range to a premium level, and I'm stuck in this consolidation, and that's what happens. You get beat up in consolidation. So wait for a clean entry. Go down to a 1-minute chart in there and see if you see anything that supports going lower. So you've got a reversal here. You've come all the way back up inside this mean threshold of this candle. You traded below it right here. You opened below it. You came back up inside it right there. You went lower. You cleaned out the discount array inside this range. We closed below it right there. And now you want to see range extension. You get range extension on the 1 minute. Now what you want to see is you want to see this candle and that level right there on a 1-minute chart hold price, and we want to start going down deeper into this range here. So watch, it starts to come up, hits inside it right there, and now it starts to roll over. So that's what we're looking for. On a 5-minute chart you saw it. Now on a 1-minute chart you've got confirmation. That's what you want to see. So now that but now you see this here. See how it's traded below it right here, and you've got this change in direction reversal. We've traded above it. You come back inside it now, you could see this go longer. So now I'm arguing with myself saying this could go short, could go long. On a 5-minute I want it to go short. On a 1-minute you've already extended that range, and now you've got an option to run back inside this small 1-minute range like that, because it just came back in and tapped that. See how you can argue both directions? So now what you want to see is if this is going to go bullish, you want to get above here. So you didn't give me your time frame that you're, oh, you did. You said 5 minutes. So 5-minute, go back to 5-minute. That's back up into these little imbalances we talked about. First one's done. Last one could be just up here. If we get through that on a close, then I'd say, yep, you're long. But you see how I could argue both directions? So if I can argue both directions, then I'm staying out of it. And if you're saying, yeah, that's going to go long and it goes long, what are you rewarding there? Are you rewarding an educated guess? Are you rewarding something you're absolutely sure about? There was a distinct, a defined level that you said, no, I'm on a 1-minute chart, and that looks like a reversal. I've taken that out. That looks like a great opportunity to get a long inside there. I'm going to catch my long. As soon as I get 50% of that range, I'm taking half my trade. Then I'd say, great, you picked a great direction. But you gave me a 5-minute chart, and nothing tells me on a 5-minute chart that this is going to go higher because we traded below this. Now you're back inside that range. Great. If it closes above there in the next 4 minutes, even the fact that it's running in there now is good. So now I'd say, yeah, your chances of taking this high here now are good because you're already through the mean threshold. You've ripped through everything here. Now, for me, I'd wait for this to come back down onto this candle or into this fair value gap to hold price to go higher. This was my indication we'd come lower. I'm wrong. Pay for some new information to go higher. This does not change how I felt about this going lower. I don't beat myself up and go, oh, you're an idiot, you were wrong. No, that's my thing. I look for that. And if it goes above it, I change my mind. I reserve the right to change my mind, learning something new. Because if you're spending all this time beating yourself up because, oh, you're wrong. Okay, I'm in a consolidation. Could I have been wrong? Absolutely. I was 51% likely of going down that light. Then it switched up on me. We said it could come back in here. It's already blasted through that, taking out the highs. So now this one candle's clean this out and that out. What's the most likely place it would retrace into before reaching for upside objectives here and here? Both of those. So split those two in half. First one, second one. This right here. So if you get a retracement into that, you don't want to see the mean threshold give way. I want to see these highs hold price now, come back tap. Or next thing you want to see is that freeze up there, create this fair value gap above this level, a BISI, and then come down, tap the BISI and steep and push up aggressively. So if this is taken off here, Russell, and you go, I knew I was right. I'm game for that. If you know specifically where you were right, at what point you were right in. And if that's your point and you're absolutely sure that was going to go north, don't listen to what I'm telling you. If you've got a strategy that works, then ignore what I said. But I wouldn't have taken that long until now. I'd consider that long if we come back into here. And if you're Derek, you want a discount inside there. So you want that to come back into more than 50% of this range, which would take you below here. So that's my thoughts on gold. And if you've got a more clean explanation of that, then by all means, let me know. Screen capture it, dialogue it for me so that I can learn from you. If you're seeing something there that I'm not seeing, I want to learn it. I want to know what you're looking for. See how the charts are getting all choppy and sloppy in here because I'm adding all these extra things Michael wanted me to add in here after the fact. Like all these morning, midnight runs. They're all added in there now. So they all becomes noise on the charts. And then you start to lose out this idea of what am I looking for right here. I'm just looking to see if we trade above this. We trade back into it. Now we've traded through it. So I'm not interested in going long. Mean threshold. So if I can get back above here and a market structure shift, then I'd be looking at coming back into this range here, or at least back to this candle. And I've got another 10 minutes. So the next macro is beginning now. Here we go. I like this. We traded below it. I like the fact that we ran through it, straight through that. I want to see this come. If you can come back into here, great. I just took a short right off of that. So now I'm going to move into profit and just let it sit there and see if it comes back. It might come back and just tap here now. Yeah, it just grabbed me out of there. So if we can get back into here, open, tap it. I don't want to be you have to take this here to here. See that comes straight down now. Jet inversion, I'm not sure. The breaker coming to the UC go more upside. 29,556. Darn, I just didn't see the direction correctly at times. We did take out the low from 1900. Nice, thanks. That's where it can be confusing. Short on one time frame, long on another time frame. Deciding overall bias at the time can be tricky to stay in the ball like you do. This is what I was looking for, Darren. The run to the inversion above us. Yes, if we can get back up into there. See how we've come back into this level here? Now I want to see that go higher. We've come back inside this candle. We've tapped this one. You have to use this and this because it all occupies the same. This is the candle that initiates this whole thing. So you run down. That's a long from there. So I'll go long on that as well right there. And I'll just reach for this buy side liquidity here. I do like the first one. It's been hit. So I'm going to go for the second one up there. And the stop loss will go. It has to go down here right now. Well, now that we've tapped that, I don't want to see it come below here one more tick. I want to see that start marching higher. Take out these highs here now. And as soon as we take out that high, then I'll move to break even and let her buck. See what happens. No, I don't like seeing it come down there already. No, it's going to come back and take me out. I'll leave it sit there. This guy, still want to see it keep coming lower. See how we've run into this, and we're already wicking into the downside. So I'm looking for this little box down here now. Look at that whole old one we were asking for you the last few days. We wanted to see it come through there. It finally ripped through, came back, found support at it, went higher. Now I want to see if it continues to see if we find support inside. Look at it right in the consequent encroachment right now. We'll see if we drill through it one more time. And if we do, if we get through this little box right down here, or this little BISI on the downside, then I'd be looking for, yeah, you're looking for a range extension. If we close below here now, I'm looking for range extension all the way through here. This could be a crazy downside day. Did it come back and get me? It's literally sitting there going, I'm just gonna, there we go. It's got me. So I didn't want to see it get through here. So I'll look for a revisit of this whole area here now. Consequent encroachment of this whole area. Right there. This is usually when you see that one candle get through one, two of them, you just want to see that second one hold. And if it's chewing through it like this, Then like you got to wait for the real bottom of it, and then if it's wrong, it's going to come back and take these lows out. See how we swept the highs here? My fear is that we're going to come down and sweep the lows now. So there's your, it starts to lose its love for me being bullish. If we come through the mean threshold, then you start eating it up. That's why my stop was sitting here. So that said, we want to see if this now starts to eat through here, fill this up, and then start to come in here. Then you go, we're really running for this low, and we're coming for this discount box down here, and it completely rips against us. So Russell, if you're looking at this, be careful when you're looking at a level that you want to see. If it starts to act unlike what you want it to act, then take the loss and pay your dues and wait for your next setup. So your next ultimate one is right here. So if it trades through that on a close, or even wicks through that, you want to see it tap it and get the hell out of Dodge. You don't even want to see wicks get down into here. So you want to see tap, go, tap, go. So this last one, mean threshold, wait for this commercial to end here. Okay, commercial's over. Look for it to come all the way back to here, and to the mean threshold is your line in the sand, but I don't want to see even a wick get through here. There's a tiny imbalance. So yeah, mean threshold. This little tiny, it could come all the way down to that little 29.44. Just tap that high and go. I'm all right with that too. No. I want to see this candle come all the way to the bottom here. And then wait. Otherwise, you're going to get beat up in a consolidation again. And you say, how many times do you want to keep taking hits before you wait for something clean like this? It's so clean, right? You're not sitting around inside a consolidation hoping to catch a run out of it. Just move to the sidelines and wait on silver or gold until markets start to clear up more for you. I'm out of that now. I'm just going to wait. We got 10 o'clock here. I like to see a 10 o'clock make a low. Take out 9 o'clock's low. And then start a reversal. So I'm looking anywhere in here for a reversal back into this big monster candle that you get all bent out of shape about. You say, I missed an opportunity. Missed. It's 10 o'clock. It's the reversal. It's the silver bullet time. There's your opportunity to catch a nice little silver bullet run. Right down to there. There's your 10. It's a 9-10 turn. So there's your 10. Let's get some structure break here. Let's see a nice reversal. See if we can't catch a run back up into here. We've traded through here. See that? Traded back to it. I'm looking for that run all the way down into that sell side here now. This 9-10 can just keep pushing all the way down to a 12. Take out these lows. So I'm looking for a range extension. See how we traded all the way through 1, 2, 3, 4, and then closed below this level, came back up and tapped it. And now you want to see it come lower on the 1 hour chart. If that reverses on me again and comes all the way back up, which it can do, once you trade below it, you can tap. Ideally, you want to see it tap it and leave. That's a more stronger bearish setup for me. If it goes here and traces all the way back up, you want to see this candle here hold price at 22,122. Hold lows first, then that one, and leave the rest of this open. If it starts to run all the way back through there, you'll see that market structure shift here, and you'll get back into a long here. So I can allow for right there. So you don't want to see this market structure shift for a long. Do you remember the old Coors Light silver bullets? When Mark, was it Mark Hamill? No, that's what was his name? He's the guy that does CIS Miami or something. Mark Hamill. I think his name was Mark Hamill. Anyway, he's that's where he got his first start of doing that silver bullet commercial. So, yeah, that's our downside for the day. I think I'm looking for down here now. So to prove it otherwise, I'm short. I would have to see this break structure here for me to change my mind. What is the gold up to now? Yeah, I'm not touching that again. What's UNG up to? Lovely. Bitcoin, what you up to? Looking for upside here. Peyote. Oh yeah, come on. Get up there. Disney. Walter Disney. I love it. Look at that. Open, come back right into that level and left. You've had some picture perfect Disney runs to premium discount. Find support off of the premium, run to premium, start getting above premium again. If you're in this, Craig, you've been making your $200 a day, man. If you're just trading premium discount boxes that I've been giving you here, these have been like awesome. Not that I'm telling you to listen to my advice, because I'm not. No way. Just look at those as important levels, those boxes that we give you. See if you get some support off of those. And yeah, that's so look for one to take out this high. This is the next hole in the wall. You want to get some leverage on top of to run for these equal highs. And then I'd be putting another little box over here somewhere. If you're doing Disney, give it a run. Do here, perhaps. And delicious. Okay, that's good. Now I'm definitely in profit again on my NASDAQ trade. Still looking for those lows. Walgreens. I'm out of Walgreens. I'm waiting for Walgreens to retrace now. There's too much equal lows down here. If I can get Walgreens back down here, I'll take it there. I'll take some profit, get out of Walgreens. And I'm going to wait in the sidelines. Should have took my profits when I was looking up here going, man, that'd be a great place to take some profits. But I wasn't watching it on a 15-minute chart because there sure is a reversal right here that I did not capitalize on. Look at that. Should have went, oh, that's coming lower right there. And look at that. She bailed. Now, come on back here. Give me some entry. How's my Ford doing? Roll over here. Come on down, Ford. Still waiting for Dodge to make its roll. Still looking for the downside in US dollar. So we're looking for upside in all these. This is our next upside objectives for foreign currencies. Still looking for Japanese yen to make a run for upside liquidity here. New Zealand dollars acting as it should. Daily, let's look at the daily here. I like this. If we can come back down into, now that would be nice. If this stays open here, this would be great to see this open on Monday. Come back and find some support here. Like if we just stop, wait for this commercial to end here. Skip the commercials. Okay, we're back. Yeah, just hit the skip button if the commercials are annoying you. I see them. I'll try to stop whatever it is that I'm saying once the commercials are on. So if I see them, I don't know if you get them exactly the same times I do. But either way, I like this order block Australia here to hold. If we come back and fill this, this is fine. We can come all the way back to this candle's open. I'm all right with that too. I would not want to see the mean threshold get taken on that. Ideally, you want to see it just tap this and start to go higher for Australian dollar. New Zealand dollar is now back in sync with this guy. So we have not, other than the fact that we have not taken that high in New Zealand. So it's not really in sync. This one's definitely the stronger one of the two because that candle there and this candle here, this one has not traded above that level yet. This one has. So of the two, this is the stronger one. You want to see that hold now, keep going higher. And if this climbs up above this one, you want to see this follow suit. Australian dollar leads the way, gives you the indication of what you're looking for now in your New Zealand dollar. Silver, not doing anything yet. Get a body above here. I want to see market structure shift. I want to get out of here. This is kind of sloppy right now. It'd be nice to see this go higher, but it's not clean in here right now. We have an immediate rebalance. We have these little, all the way down into here. All I can see is here. So you can get down into there, see how well that holds. If it goes through that, then we're still coming lower. Oh, it's a massage day. I get a massage today. Got one booked for 1:30. Doctor said everything looks good yesterday. So that's the tippy tappy. Fill here. See, I keep coming through that. I tell you, next week's going to be fun. If you've missed out on this opportunity to come down, catch this rundown, don't sweat it. Just get excited. Think, man, when this did this big dive down and people were getting all pissed off because they think they missed it, look at the run all the way back up again. And look at you go down to the 1 minute chart. I guarantee you there was opportunities down here to catch this on the way back up. So don't get upset by this huge, this huge run down. This is great. This is great, man. This just tells us that we got more opportunity to keep coming back on it eventually later. So I just want to see this keep working the downside here. If we can take out these lows and big bold candles, then when we get a reversal here on these 15-minute, 5-minute charts for a confirmation or run back in all this again, you got big, clear, clean objectives to reach for. So every day the last 19 days in a row, you're trading Disney every day. Good for you, man. Trading crude poorly on the long side, looking to add. Not sure about long yet in crude, Craig. Crude oil. Yeah, I wouldn't go I wouldn't go long on that yet. Egads, no. No, 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 no. Look for these equal lows now. This mean threshold gets taken. There's no indication in here, Craig, that this is going higher yet. Nothing at all. That's low. That's low. This is low. Even on a 1 minute chart, that says I'm auguring down on you. This might have been the only opportunity in here to look for a long. And if you draw this out, even if you're on the wrong side of this right here, let's just draw this out, because you know, you catch the wrong side, you say, I'm looking for a reversal right here. If that's a reversal, stand by. No, it's not a reversal. So here's the reversal right here, right there. You say, if I can trade above this level, I'm coming back and I want to see market structure break and go higher. Let's treat this like it was a long right here. So I'm looking for this to go along. So we'll see how this pans out. And if you just study the price action, you'll see how right here. See, we've traded above it. You go, great. Now, if I can get below, if I can get in on this for a run back into this range to 50%, I can catch that, start getting my trade off here. You know, you're using your 50, 62% retracement stuff. And if you don't get an opportunity to get on it, you go, I can't get in this. I'm above 50% now. I'm not taking that because now I'm paying a premium to hopefully get off at a premium. If I can't get my discount, I'm not interested. If it takes out this high, I want to see range extension. I haven't got a real significant market structure break yet. So let's say you decide I'm going to go high on this. So you go high, it comes back, gives you your opportunity to go long. So you go long now and you go, I want to see this. As soon as it takes out that high, remember, first objective, you have to pay yourself at the high. And you're in a premium of this larger range. And there is a little tiny imbalance right here on the premium, right there. Draw it out right to there. Let me get rid of this guy here now. See that one right there? Stretch it out. You'll see it right there. You see that? And you've got one more right here. So if you're going from premium to discount boxes, look at that right there. So you're paying a premium because you never got your discount. You're paying a premium off of here to aim for my next upside objective. So if you look for this and you said, if we come back and tap this, I'm going to go long. So you go long here and then it goes burp, literally comes up. First objective, second objective comes back and takes you out. So even there, hitting your premiums, paying a premium to get a more higher premium. If you're aiming for there, you overshot your arrays. They're sitting right there in front of you. Okay. So now it reverses, hits your premium rate and snaps off of that. You go, if we revisit this on the downside, box to box again, I get back in sync. If I get below the mean threshold of that candle, I just want to see it tap it and go. It doesn't. It comes back, hits it again. And then you see it eating through that. You go, that doesn't look good. That definitely doesn't look good. Now we're aiming for back here. You come back to the very end of it. You go, there's that wick I was telling you about. You don't even want to see a wick get through there if you want to see that go higher. Then you see the body trade below it and you go, oh, I'm on the wrong side of this. We're looking for a run back down into this lower run. Busy here. You run all the way into that. You come all the way back up into 50% of this range. You don't get through that premium to go higher. It rolls over on you again and you take that low on the downside, come back inside it, and you range extend. So that's just watching it. And if that's just taking that long, you could have still made money off of that, even if you would have paid a premium for it. Watching these key levels and be prepared to pay yourself at those and move your stop loss accordingly and move into that risk-free, save your ass zone. You got to get there, because if you don't, then it trades it back against you. It's not because you picked the wrong direction. You just didn't see the reversal. You didn't see the premium arrays and you didn't see the change in direction. That's all. So it's there. It's available for you. Still there on a 1 minute chart if you were to pick the wrong direction. I hate this shirt. Oh, it's itchy as hell. My wife says, there's no reason why you should wear anything you're not comfortable with. Just get out of it. And I agree with her. Russell, no crude oil is short. I'm short on crude for fun. Crude not fun yet. That's right, Darren. Hello all. Hello, Erica. Just checking in. I can't stick around. Hope everyone is good. Oh, that's very nice of you to pop in and say hello. Good morning, Erica. I hope you have a lovely day. Such a pretty downtrend in crude. So you see how we've got this reversal here? See how we didn't get a body back through here? So I'm short from there. Pay yourself here. Move to stop loss. Stress-free, man. Just get into stress-free mode as soon as you can. Just tap this and go. Leave a piece open. Skip your commercial if you just saw one. And you just get into that stress-free mode right now. Just let it run. If it comes back and takes you out, who cares? Eventually, you're going to catch one. As soon as it breaks that low and you move to break even, plus the cost of the trade, and it just takes off, you're going to go, eventually you're going to catch one that's just sitting there. If it comes back and the fish comes and takes your bait, you make your little bit of profit as soon as you pay yourself there. And then you break even. If it comes back, takes you out, you wait for another entry. If it comes back through it, look for the body. Get in your trade again, start the whole thing over again. You think, I don't want to see it get back through here. I don't want to see it. I want to see this fair value gap form here now. And I don't want to see it get back through there. I want to see that just leave there now. Institutional order flow entry drill. Right there. Pop it and leave. Let's go. That's it, like that. See, you gotta love it. Now go. Coming down here. As soon as it takes out that low, the stop loss will go there because I go, I don't want to see it come back there again. I want to see you leave now. And you move yourself into a, right there, you move yourself into stress-free trading, man. There's no reason why you should get yourself all bent out of shape over that shit. And look at that, man. We're up and we're making dollars now. We're making dollars and cents. It makes sense to me. You're not shorting at all in NQ. Remember I told you right here? As soon as it trades below that, there's your entry there for a short. Like, you can't ask for a nicer short right off of that. And we're aiming for a range extension now. If you buy into the idea that I've been showing you a 1 minute range extension, why would you ignore that on a 1 hour extension? Just because there's a longer range and you don't believe it anymore? You don't buy into it? You have to understand whatever you're looking at here is fractal. So if it's fractal, it means it's available on all time frames, including a 1 hour, including a daily chart. If you saw that happen on a daily chart and you go, I'm looking for a short today, put your trade on, go golfing. I'm aiming for my first rejection block and half the wick, old low. And as soon as it moves into profit, move it, go play golf stress-free today. And that's it. Leave it and come back and see at the end of the day and see if you made money. You know you did because at least you broke even. As soon as it breaks down there, you go, that's it. I'm out. I'm done. Let it ride today. And aim for my downside objective. Then I don't have to weather or worrying about all this crap. I can just come back because I'm looking for a range extension. Just trading a simple chart. If it doesn't pan out, at least you can set up for the next day and wait for it to happen. But I bet you there's a higher likelihood that it's going to happen on a 1 hour, 1 day, 1 minute chart than it will that not happen. Not in a short at all. Mandy, I need signals. When are you gonna give me them signals? Sorry, buddy. I should say buy here, you guys. Sell right here. Not doing that. And if you're chasing this down, where's your fail safe right now? Where does it change up on you? I've got my own way of, there's many ways to manage this on the way down. So you can just, once you're in this on the way down now, you just sit there and you wait. One is you can do a fib extension tool on it. So if you're looking for a fib extension, I'd probably look for something like this. From here to here. Derek might have a different point of view on this. He's better at these than I am, bearishness. And I'm looking for a 2 down here. So my next objective would be like, oops, undo. My next objective would be something crazy, like maybe here. And we'll put this here like this. This is going to make it there before I actually get the damn thing on there. And I like a nice purple color. Oops, damn it. It's going to hit my box before I even turn it into anything here. There we go. So that's a 2. Range your fib extension. There's a 2, a 3, and where's my close below? Right here. Taking that low out would be a 2.5 to 3. So not much further now. And I'm moving my stop loss again. Move it a little bit more into profit. Because now I'm looking at this and I'm looking for any opportunity to see a reversal here, and I'm out. So I'm just managing this on the back end now, waiting for a reversal or my objective to get hit. And I've only got 1 micro on there. So it's just first rejection block, which is sitting right on the 2. So my stop loss is like literally watching this level right here. I don't want to see 1, 2, 3 levels. So my stop loss is going to be tight, and I'm going to be watching to see if this rejection block just gets tapped and we don't get the low. Again, I want to see a range extension. So if I'm following the rule, I got to give myself a little breathing room. So if I see any reversal in here, then I've got to follow my rules and get out, take my trade move to the sidelines. So I can see this come back up and tap this. I don't want to see a body start to close above here, because that makes me nervous going, are we going to tap the open? So remember those 3 levels I showed you at the beginning when I mark up my charts? I'm looking for there. I'm looking for the consequent encroachment of that wick now. I'm looking for the open of this candle and the mean threshold of that candle. I don't want to see anything other than this and the consequent encroachment of that ever get hit. I don't want to see it start digging into that. I don't want to see it anywhere near that. Otherwise, I get nervous. I get out. Doesn't matter because I don't get nervous. I just go, my trade's over. So there's the reverse. And we've just come back up inside it, which is fine. I want to see it keep coming lower. Second layer, stopped out green. Are you in oil? You're in green? Okay. Oh, the stop out came back and got you. Reverse. Looks like a little market structure shift here. We've got a run above. So anytime you see a run above, you got to say to yourself, ooh, is this a potential for reverse and come back down again? So look here. And this is where anytime you see it break above a little swing point, you got to start looking for these. Otherwise, you're going to get caught on them, you guys. Right there. You see that? So as soon as it starts to make that, take this high out, you go, oh, there's a reversal. If I trade back through that, like exactly what I'm looking for in the NASDAQ right now, if it trades below there on a close, which it does right here, you go, oh, I'm on the wrong side of this. It's coming low again. Right there gives you an opportunity to get short. You're inside this range and boom, you're right through to the bottom. And I don't see anything in here except an immediate rebalance maybe, which we're back in here. So yeah, so that as soon as you see that, you go, I'm on the wrong side of this. It's coming back into this range. How far it comes in, I don't know. If I'm hunting for internal range liquidity, I'm pulling my stop loss from here to here. My entry is right here, here, and here. Those 3 levels I gave you, stop losses there. And you're aiming for 50, 62% of the range running down, pay yourself there. And if you see it break above this level and that level again, now you're looking for a long. And now I want to go back to this and I want to show you why my stop loss is sitting right there now. You see how we've hit that level? I've gone one, I've gone through this, and the bodies are not traded through that level. So for me, you've come back and tapped that. That's it. I do not want to see even the mean threshold of that. So now my stop loss is sitting here. I want to see it close below here, come back, find support inside that, and keep coming lower. If we trade through it again, I'm not in it. I'm gone. So that's the demanding of what I want in precision level. And if it comes back and gets me, I don't care. I'm in profit. And what I beat myself up over hitting just a few drops away from my objective, my 3 more objectives below me here before running lower, extending the range. You were just saying it's going to extend the range there, and why aren't you in long? I'm okay to pay myself down there. I'm not going to let it all hang on there and just say, well, if it comes back against me, I think, yeah, mean threshold. It's hit the mean threshold of the last down close candle. Could it turn there? Yeah, well, here's an opportunity for me to see it right there if it does. I give you that. That's it. That's all you get. You don't get no more. Now I finally hit that level and I'm happy. My stop loss was sitting right there. Magic moment. Now, so now I want to be, I don't want to see it come back into this candle. Now it's worked. I want to see us just break through to the other side. Break on through. Break on through. First layer holding. UAL may have run out of steam, heading to much lower levels. Yeah, that's the one I was worried about. You have to make up your mind on that one. Where is that one? I think it's over here, isn't it? On Disney. Yeah, this is the one where you go, it hit the premium, did not eat through it, and now it's dropped below this discount. Now we want to see a range extension. So your line in the sand is mean threshold, your rejection block, then 25%, 50% of that wick. And if you start to eat through 50% of that wick, I think we're looking lower. So now see how we've taken out this low? If this creates another fair value gap, just like this one, I want to make sure I'm just above it, because if we create one that eats through this, I don't want to see this get taken. We can come back and give that little kiss off the top there. Oh, I've already done it. See how we've traded below it right here? Come back, give it a kiss, come lower. That's it. I don't want to see this start coming back. There's a fair value gap there now, and we've hit right off a 2 level. So chances are that could be our little, I'm done. I'm out. I'm just taking my money. This looks like this would be a great place to rejection block, pay yourself there. So I'm out. I'm not going to try and squeeze the juice. We'll see this level here now. Bottom of the hour, Crazy Ivan. This is the Crazy Ivan time. So if he comes back and sees me, he's on a run. I'm out. 10:30. Crude's heading lower. Heading lower. See that little, that immediate rebalance we were talking about right here? Draw it out. Right there. To there. Oops. Right there. That's the immediate rebalance in this area. See how we traded through it? Came back, tapped it right there. Keep coming lower. Now I'm not form fitting that. That's true. That's how I look at an immediate rebalance. Michael may go, that's not an immediate rebalance. That's what I looked at. What I look at is, I talked about it before it went through it. So go back through it and you see that that's a level of precise continuation. Now, back to here, you see how we've traded above that level? that would have taken me out anyway. So I'm glad I got out of my trade. I'm going to wait and see if we break structure and start coming back inside this range. And guess where I'm heading for? I'm looking for up there. And I'm not looking there. I'm looking right there. And there. And if this rolls over and comes back through here, then I'll go, if we can come back and tap that, you can get back in sync with it, but I'm going to leave it now. I've made money today, so I'm not giving it back. It's been a good profitable week, so I'm not going to give all of it back on a Sunday or a Friday until I see something good, maybe after lunch. And my wife's going to be out for her massage at 10:30. So it means she'll be there at least 11:45, be home, so I can stick around here with you guys for a large part of the day if you're so inclined to hang out with me today. So we're just coming down and tapping it now. The fact that we're wicking into it, I don't like the wicks, but we'll wait till we see some structure shift here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Hadi. I rubbed my, oh, great, Hadi. Here. Give me a sign. Spritz with my patience. I've got all the Hadi products. I have the genie in the bottle, and I have the Patience by Hadi. I got the whole gift basket, man. We're going to make you a household name, Hadi. I bet you when you joined this Telegram or our channel, you didn't think you'd start to be a household name, hey? Having colognes named after you. Having genies named after you, like, man. I like it. It's the crazy Ivan. So is Ivan going to see us? Where's my, I should have like a little submarine. Do they have submarines in here? Let me know if you guys find a submarine in here. I'll put a little crazy Ivan down there. Cars, boats, banjos. Is there a submarine in here? Helicopters, aerial planes, rockets, satellite. They got satellites, boats. They got a boat. We'll call this the Canadian Crazy Ivan. It's a canoe. There you go. That's the Crazy Ivan is the Canadian submarine. That's because we have a very powerful military. You're like, hey, dude, what are you doing in these waters, man? Crazy Ivan. He's looking for you. Okay, you know you've lost it. Oh, it's choppy waters, man. So if he doesn't see you, Crazy Ivan continues heading in the direction he wants to go. So watch here right now where we'll put the Crazy Canuck. See how this level is just a sensitive level now. We've traded above it. So I'm glad I took my stop loss off now, because I wouldn't even want to be sitting in this, just mashing around late in the day or late in the morning, hitting a rejection block. I've told you guys many times, pay yourself at rejection blocks, because if it reverses there and doesn't get your low and you don't get your range extension and it comes all the way back up in here now and starts running into that level, they're huge hourly candles. So you know, pay yourself, man. Pay yourself at that high. Pay yourself at the mean threshold of this last down close candle. Rejection block. Pay yourself at half of there. There's multiple layers that you can pay yourself at. Ah, we have traded below. Dive, dive, dive. Brr. Looking for a short from there. Not that I'm taking a short, but take your canoe and send her south. $950.75. Yeah, looking for this low. Well, again, look, break this up into quarters first, your wick into quarters. Don't ignore these PD arrays. So if you take this here and you pull from here to here and you go quarters, where are we at right now? You've hit the 25%. So you see how this consolidation, you're below it. You want to stay below it. You don't want to go above it again now. So you want to see this come lower. See how we come right back to the edge of it? That's that immediate come back inside that candle. Now, no different than if this was an hourly candle. See how we traded below it? We came back up and tapped it. It could run all the way back up into there. Not that I'd want to see it come all the way back up into there. But if it's bearish, you want to see it just tap that and start running. And when we saw it close below there, come back, I'm all right with that. Look for a reversal. Any reversal you can catch for a short there. Go into this last hour, look for the highest point we just had and look for a reversal there off that key level that I'm talking about right here. And here's your Canadian. Crazy Ivan showed you we're going short, and here you go. Man, when you see it, you can't unsee it, you guys. Follow the canoe. Follow the canoe. There was a short there. You gotta believe. You gotta believe, Mr. Vincent, for that to work on me. Remember that Fright Night? I don't know why that popped into my head. That was a good show, Fright Night, back in the day. The canoe. Oh, the boats are tipping. Did we get our range extension? Yes, we did. Now do you believe it? Now do you believe that 1 minute that you see, what you see on a 1 minute chart, what I just showed you right there, happens on an hourly chart right there with precision? You look for any opportunity. So let's go back in this last hour here and look for 110 and see if we can find our reversal at 110 and say to ourselves, we're looking for, like I told you way up here, we're looking for a range extension. And those who didn't believe it will start to understand why 110 on the last hour. Well, that's not right. Where's 110? Oh, right here. Right there. See your reversal right here? There's that high that we're looking for right there. And you say, great. Now, if I can see this, that's also a tap off of the previous London Open or the New York Open midnight range. So there's the reversal there. You trade below it and you see 1, 2. So you take out the second one. You look for this one here. There's also one in here and in here. It trades all the way back inside them. Stop loss goes here and you're looking for continuation. So even if you said, well, I'm going to wait then for a market structure shift. I know Hadi likes to look for market structure shifts. If you're not confident about those, you say, I like that. Now, if I get a market structure shift with that, I'll take the market structure shift reversal. So if you take this from here and you say, if I can catch this low or this low right here, that one, you would have caught it. This one here comes back, gives you a little kiss, away you go. And the way Michael teaches that is if you get a break below the low and you see a fair value gap, the first retracement back into the fair value gap, take it for a short, and you're on this little boat ride from 0.50 to the low here is 90. This is 100 handles. And you can skip your perfect hair commercial. Does that make sense to you guys? You finally run out the low. Range is extended. Done. Now look for a reversal. Where's your reversal? I want to see it get back through this one. I want to see it get back through this little tiny piece right here. And I want to see a market structure shift. If you're Hadid going long and you like a nice market structure shift to confirm this as well, because remember, if you take this as a long, anytime you take these reversals like this, so this change in direction, you got to think about the range that you're in, and you're just aiming for, I want to discount and I want to run to a premium. And this discount box right here, you have to take this. If I take from that high to this low, and I'm looking for, oops, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. So you got to be below 50%. You see how this SIBI here is above 50%? So why bother buying that? You would have to get a close above here, and it would have to come all the way back down into here for you to go long on that to try and aim for your premium array, which is sitting up in here, not here, here. And if you get above that market structure shift, then look for this to provide support to go higher. So there's two ways you can trade that. Right off the fair value gap, if this one was down a little lower below the 50%, and then trade inside the range. And if you break markets, or you break the premium level to the upside, look for range extension, like we talked about here on the hourly. Look for that range extension, and then you capture a long, or you wait for market structure shift and take the breaker. Okay, so watch right here. See how we've closed on it? Tap it. Now you see it running. I want to see that go higher now. I want to see it take out that little tiny guy. There's the premium array. You've hit that now. So you've gone from way down here to up here. Now, do we reverse and come down here and give you another opportunity to get short or get long on that? Or do we get a body above here? I like a body above here and here. Wait for your market structure shift. Forget it. I'm looking at other things, but look for the market structure shift to confirm this is a little sweep on the lows here, and we're starting to come back into that range. See, does not take out the second one. This whole one here, we could trade back inside now, all the way back down to here. That's all fair. 1, 2, 3 levels to go long. And again, you're already up at the premium level, so wait for a discount, because if you're wrong, you won't take as big a hit. And this candle makes up this. So your wiggle room is mean threshold. So you see this high, you can tap there, and that's it. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I want to see very best that, and tap it and go. Get out of dodge. You don't want to see even wicks getting down in there. See, on the micro, that is not even, that did not open above here. On a micro chart, that still hasn't closed above this here. So this could just completely come through that level. Watch this level right here now. So we're going to take this, I'm going to take this long right here. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to take it long right there. And we're going to take a buy a limit long here. And my stop loss will go just below, one tick below the mean threshold of that. So 1, 2, there's 2 entries you could have now at consequent encroachment. Now I'd like to see this not even come back in here, just get out of dodge. Just start running higher and through here. Remember, you want to discount, so you want to be down below that level. And the only one below the consequent encroachment is this one. And if we trade through that on a close, comes back, gives us a chance to close our trade off at break even before it hits our stop loss, then we get back in sync with the market. And all we're trying to do is just come back inside this range. We're not anticipating a huge run higher until we get above this level. So right now I'm just wanting to see if I can trade inside here to get back up to this premium level again one more time. It's just internal range liquidity hunt is all I'm trying to do there. And if it closes below there, get back in sync and see where it works, where it doesn't work. So this is the go no go zone right there. No, looking for a reversal. Macro time 11. I wish take a real account, but still waiting for reversal. Let's go. So the safest bet is to wait for it to get above here. We're going to try and grab this right at a perfect entry. If I can get a perfect entry here. You're looking for a market structure shift up here, Russell? Yep, that's good. What are you marking for the range? 935 down candle on the down. Okay, so we've activated it. Watch that in the next 2 seconds. Nope, I'm out. Wait for a return. Right there. Now break even. Out of the trade. See how it traded below it? Come back into it. Take your trade off. Your break even. And now wait. No stress, man. No worries. So far it's not acting the way we want it to act, so don't sweat it. If it starts to go long here, I don't go, oh my God, I missed it. I should have waited. No, because still you're looking for reasons to break your rules, right? That's my rule. Trades below it, I'm done. Yes, I don't care about this. I just go, oh, I got to break even. I didn't lose any money on that. Woohoo! No position is a position. So now I have to demand that it breaks this level. I have to demand that, because otherwise you can bash around inside here and get beat up in consolidation, or you can wait for a cleaner setup. Or you can say, if I trade below here, all the way back inside here is now, like we did here on the hourly, you broke below it, looking for a range extension. We broke below it, looking for a range extension for a lower. So now we can come all the way back up inside this whole box right here. And if you trade through that, then you're on the wrong side of it, and welcome to consolidation time. So for this to go long now, I'd have to break above here, find support at this, and wait for this to get taken out on the upside. Otherwise, I'm looking for this mean threshold to give way, and then this range to extend even further still yet. So that becomes the pin that holds up a higher high, or now for a range extension lower. And it's 11 a.m., right? So what do we usually see at 11 o'clock? We usually see the 50 to 62% return on the range that was created in the morning. And we're going to see that once we break above here, then we say, oh, pull your fib on that sucker and look for a 50% retracement. And you'll catch it right at 10:30 or 11 o'clock. But if it doesn't, if it lingers here and waffles into 11:30 and then 12 o'clock come down, takes out this 10:45 or this low one more time and reaches into this higher time frame premium or discount array, which is our daily fair value gap. Look at the daily again. See it right here? We can reach all the way back in there. And don't forget this guy we worked on yesterday. Now we're looking like we could come back and fill this whole thing. So you may not get your run higher. You may just see a little pop up. And if it does pop up on a daily, where would you like to see it run back to? Right off this level right here. Come back into that and reverse and come back down again. And fill the fair value gap. Reach for this gap again below us in price. Look at that little tiny premium box way up top there. Now we're on our way to back down again. Again, no different. You would treat this no differently than you would a 1 minute chart. Just watch very carefully. So watch here now. If we close above that, this could be our little 11 o'clock retracement, and then look for 12:30 or 12 lunch hour to take another run. Oops, take another run on that sell side liquidity again. Come on, let's get up there. 220 or 2220. Darren is driving the bus. Valid question. What's this? Darren's driving the bus. Ask D. 1058. Bullish reversal. Let's go. Nice one, Russell. What's the question you want to ask me? Darren's driving the bus. Ask D. How do you justify entering then, or just look for higher 1 minute fair value gaps in that range? I'm not sure I understand where you're. Oh, it's a bullish reversal. So see how we've traded above this candle? I like that. And now there's that 2020 level. I like this nice displacement candle. Come on back into these two candles right here. Now you have to decide whether that's a market structure shift. That's a market structure shift, whether or not you're happy with that, and whether or not you're going to get in on that. Out on crude. Thank you for Disney. Did you get your Disney run again? Booyah! Look at that sucker. Right over there. How delicious. You'd have to put it to the body. Delicious and nutritious is that. Boxing. Box to box to box to box. That's trading Disney like a champ. There you go. I hope you made your $200 again today, Greg. Oh, good. You covered crude short. That sign I need. Might get long on crude. I chose to trade Disney or discount crude oil today. I'm not indices. Oops. No emotions. All right, now you want to get the hell out of Dodge here. If we start to trade through here, see how you've taken out that high? Reverse. It comes back through here on a close. Look, I don't even like to see that. This little mean threshold sitting right here. You start eating through that, then you start going, I'm on the wrong side of that. Wait for this candle to close. Deep dive right into here. Consequent encroachment right there. That's all you get. That's it. That's all you get. Turn around, go back up. I command it. Go higher. I'm out of that. I was long on that. I'm out. You want to see, yeah. So you have to ask yourself, for me, that was my market structure shift, and I didn't want to see it come down a second time and revisit this. So now I'm out. If that reverses on me again and goes higher, I'll wait for a body to break above this level. So it's important to get a body above here if you're looking for a market structure shift. So this one here has a body above it. That one there does not. So if that's your 020, you want to see a body get above 020 before you go long. Otherwise you get that same kind of consolidation bash around feeling again, which is what just got me here. So market structure shift is the key. Indeed it is. These reversals are only awesome when you're looking or changing direction. It's only good until you break market structure to the upside and you get your market structure shift with a body above it, not a wick. A body must be above it. So now we've traded below this level. That freaking thing's going to hold there. I've obviously given myself way too tight a rule there, but that's okay. I didn't want to give it any more than that. And if it came down one more time and tapped it, I was out. If that leaves from here, that's okay. It's a level of precision I like to see. I gave the mean threshold of that one as my I'm looking for this, see if this works now. See, we're coming back a third time. I don't even like that. Not a good sign. 50% is right there on the money. I don't see that if you come back, hit it once, you want to see it leave. The fact that you're coming back to it 3 times here now, I don't like that. Now you technically could come all the way down to here. As long as that's still bullish all the time you're staying inside this range here. That's from premium to discount, and then come back up through premium, find support, get a body above here. You get back in sync with the run again. This reversal here, you've taken out these highs right here. You've got a reversal, body's traded below it here. You've come back inside it, so you're looking for a deep run down in here. So you've got one that wants to go lower, this one wants to go higher. So now you can debate both sides of it. So if you can, you move to the sidelines and you wait until you get something that is a cleaner, i.e. market structure shift in this case, to go higher. See, if you're buying in there, you want to buy really low in a discount range and aim for premium range. So if you're trading internal range liquidity, if you took a loss there, for example, you went, oh, I'm on the wrong side of that. Don't beat it up. Don't beat yourself up over it. You just say, okay, I want, my rule should be, add this to your rules, is I need to see a market structure shift above here. A solid body, not a wick, but a body above there. If this is your market structure shift, then you say, I had a body above it, great. Now, if I see a reversal here, I'm on the wrong side of this. I'm going to put my trade in long here. And if I'm wrong, comes back, taps me out, I'm going to wait now for a market structure shift to get above that 020 level. If you decided to go long here, you're below 50%. As soon as you get back into 50, you bring out to break even. As soon as you hit 62%, you take a portion off there. So even in one candle, you would have made a small reclaim of your losses on the way down. But again, you got to be disciplined enough to know to trade a discount to a premium again. And then you got to be quick enough to say, I just want to get my cost of my trade back. Then I'm going to move to the sidelines because that's an internal range. I can quickly grab something there to get, even if you did this one here. Catch your below 50%, run back up to 62. I don't know why this is there's 62 right on the money. So just wait here now. This is just getting into sloppy, choppy territory. You're between two different arrays, premium and discount. There's a small, tight range. Wait. Now, if we close below that level, again, we're back into that whole idea of we did not break above 020. Nobody broke that. So you're in this tight little range. Now you say to yourself, do we close below this and extend the range? Look for mean threshold and then extend the range. If it doesn't give it to us and trades back above us again, then we say, all right, well, here's our premium level right here. Now I'm interested in this piece right here. See how they're overlapping now? You're going from discount, premium, discount. Are we coming back through premium, or are we going through here and running down for mean threshold here? So my little dots would be sitting in here. This would be like the really thin one sitting in here like this. This would be this dude right here. Oh, see how we're hanging on that right now? And this is one of those ones where you go, I'm looking to enter long right there. That's my last line in the sand. If it trades below me, comes back, then I'm out of that trade. So you can make back again a little piece here. And as soon as it breaks this mean thresholds candle, move yourself to break even, because that's the important candle. We're going to bounce off that now. So you don't give it a chance to come back against you unless it gaps down. There's no way you're going to take a loss on that. So you can just move into a zero stress and say, I don't want to see it get lower than that. So I'm going to move my stop loss in to pay myself for that trade. And mean threshold, give yourself some money there. Pay yourself some money back just for whatever loss. Now, I'm not saying I'm encouraging you for thousands of trades a day, but you're looking for logical levels to hold price now. Now I want to see that mean threshold give way. See how we froze on it. Look for this candle here now. Hold support here, and I want to see it eat through this mean threshold again and go higher. Rejection block. Pay yourself again. Move your stop loss up into the mean threshold of this candle now, because now you're between these two, and now that one looks like it's given way. So if I can reach higher into this box, then I've gone from perfect entry to pay yourself. You paid yourself along the way, and you're finding support. See what I mean by those candles? You find support off the candle. It should give you that support. If it doesn't, then it's not acting the way you want it to. Move to the sidelines. Now, or just don't trade it and just watch and expect it to act in a certain way. If it takes that high, again, that's an ideal. If this was a daily candle, I'd be looking for that. Pay yourself there. Again, this has to translate onto all time frames. So I'm not saying trade it, but I'm saying if this was a daily candle and you're looking for some action today, you're looking for some support off of there on a 1 minute chart or an hourly chart. Today, you're looking for a run up for the next couple of days into this level, right? And you found it, you hit it for 2 days straight, you went right up. That's just what we call right from here. Now, if it pops through here, great. You caught yourself a perfect trade long from here, and you worried about taking losses here on this, catching it wrong? Who gives a shit? Like, really? Why get worried over that? You just been able to talk your way into a nice logical level of PD arrays to get back in sync with the market again. Does that make sense to you guys? Or am I just talking out my butthole here? Am I just lucky? Look for a tap on this level here. Now I want to see that hold, leave that open, start going higher. If it comes all the way back down to here, that's fine too. But ideally, I want to see that stay open as a little gap now and start marching higher. Just give that a little tap and away you go. You guys see a wolf in that commercial? Are you guys seeing the same commercials I am? It's good stuff. Great crude is hanging out at the top of the discount box. There's the tippy tappy. Leave this open. I guess you can use this as a breakaway gap here. Ideally, I want to see this not fully fill in. So he starts to lose my love for this going higher. If we start to eat through here, eat through, come back into this candle, mean threshold, I give up on that idea of that going long. We're back into this consolidation. We could sweep these lows back to this mean threshold. And I go, wait, again, still no trade, no body above 22.20. Pull out your patience by Hadi for sure. I want to see it take off from here. Give it a nice little bullet, a little rocket. Acceleration. Acceleration. Let's go, baby. Accelerate your breath, baby. Accelerate your breath. All these awesome little gifts that are coming out now. There's this, the wagon, the shaggin' wagon has arrived. Going for a ride. Car is ready. Bought his ticket in advance. Craziness. Yeah, I'm already long in this, so I'm moving myself to break even. I like this level here. Want to get a body above there. Get your body up there. There you go. Are we up there? No, literally open and closed on it. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Is it gonna go? I'm gonna go give my wife a little kissy goodbye. Okay. How y'all doing? Did you all catch a long there? Did you catch your long? Are you on the bus? Did you leave? Did you get your tickets? Wicked above it, does that count? No. Wicks above do not count. On the one that love to use inversion for value gaps as entries. Wow, look, long. So you've got a body above your level now. So you got to be like one tick below the low of that. And you want to see this leave with some sense of urgency here now. You don't want this lingering around here too long. Otherwise, you end up getting a... you end up getting the possibility of this running this out for 12 o'clock. You want to see this get some legs out of here now. Or keep your stop tight. Be careful. I just moved into profit and just letting it sit here and let this run now. You can't keep seeing this come down into this candle. You see how you validated it here? The fact that it keeps coming down and tapping this thing is not a good sign. I don't like seeing that. I want to see it accelerate through here. You want to see the candles acting the way you want them to act, and ask yourself, that's it. My line in my sand is right there. So I've got my stop loss sitting right there. I don't want to see that get hit again. Otherwise, I'm out. I don't care if it goes where it goes from here. See how we keep coming back and revisiting it? It's like, look, you did your thing. You got your order block. I want to see this order block hold price now. Let's get above this one and find the support here. You've already come back and tapped it. You've worked it hard already. This poor thing's trying to hold this whole next leg up. So unless we can get this guy to help brace it up and go higher, it can come back and get me. That is it. No more. If it rolls over from there, but that's just me. That's not acting the way I want it to act, so I'm giving it no opportunity to give me or take back any profits than that piece there. Yeah. A D sees it as well. So it's a tight stop loss. You see how the candles just aren't acting the way you want them to act. You want to see these things where they come down, they tap them and they leave. Not lingering around on an order block here like this. I'm out. Would have come back and got me anyway. Definitely would have come back and got me. See what I mean about not acting the way you want it to act? Got stopped out, fair value gap wick. So now you see it tap here. That's back into this again. So we can see that all the way down to this, I guess right to the bottom of it here. See what I mean? It's not acting the way you want it to act, and all of a sudden it'll rip through you and take out all your stops. That's why your stop loss is going to be tight. If it's not acting the way you want it, pull it up tight and say, I don't like the looks of that. And when you see that enough times, you'll start to go, that's not acting the way I want it to act. I'm on to you. I know what you're up to. If you want to rip through and take me out, I'm not giving you any opportunity to get out. And I give you 1 or 2 candles, 3 at the most, and then I start to go, I'm up. Just wait. There's plenty of opportunities coming. So now we've traded back below this level. Now we're back inside this. So looking for a discount box right here. So my little discount box is right here to here. And my premium box is right here. Oh, I guess there's that one right there. There's this guy right here too. Right there. See that whole idea of that, let's wait for this commercial to end here. This, the whole idea of if it's not accelerating out of here, this is kind of like one of those notes or a screen capture you make for yourself around 11 o'clock. If it lingers like this and does not give you a full run, like screen capture that and write in here a narrative that supports you wanted to see and mark out 0.20, which is what we were looking for, 0.20 for a body to close above it. And if you don't see an acceleration there and it starts to waffle around in here like this, and remember we were saying you want to see it accelerate out of here, otherwise it could still run here on a 12 o'clock. So I'm expecting this to run this out for 12 o'clock now. Like we did not get that 50 to 62% retracement at 11 o'clock that we were looking for. You still might get it, but it's less likely right now because I think 12 o'clock wants to run these lows before going higher. And I'm going to be with you for at least a couple of hours. So let's just take our time. It's Sunday or it's Friday. Don't give back your profits. If you've made any today, keep them in your pocket and paper trade this. Paper trade it. If you feel the urge to, I need to make money, I need to be following everybody else, you're not trading properly. Do not give back anything that you've made today. And if you haven't made any, you've taken a loss, wait for this is like high resistance right now. So it's not clean, but it's a nice price action study. See how we've traded below that little imbalance right there. And we've come back into this breaker that takes out these highs. We come back, we tap it. Now I want to see this accelerate through here now and look for a run back down from here to here. There's that little guy right there. That's the discount inside this range. If we get through that one, look for this one to get taken out on the downside again. So the one I had right here has just been hit right there. There to there. That's hit right on a 29.30 candle. So Crazy Ivan, we should expect a Crazy Ivan in the next 8 minutes or so here. Where's our canoe? Let's pull out the old canoe. Where's the canoe? Oh. Bottom of the hour. Crazy Ivan. We have him sitting right up to the canoe, stab a hole through the bottom of the canoe and come back lower. Gave some profits, gave back some profits for the day. Okay, so let that go now, Russell. You got to just clear your mind. Say, all right, where did you like screen capture that and say, where could I have seen that changed direction on me? Did I ignore it and was just hoping for higher prices, hoping to catch this big long run, caught up in the excitement of catching the bus and all these other comments that were made? Or did I say, it's not acting the way I want? Did it drop below a level that I didn't want to see it drop below? And if it did, why did I hang on to it? Was I still desperately hoping for it to go higher? You know, did I ignore price action and go to the motion and hope and dreams and all that other shit that does not help you with trading? That you simply look for logic, and if you don't see the logic of it, then you need to go back and break that all down and understand the watch him poke a hole in the bottom of my canoe now. So you've gone from discount to premium. So we're boxing right now, and we're coming up for 11:30. So we're starting a whole lunch hour lashings going on here. So we're just looking for a little pokey on the canoe. And the canoe has been struck. Okay, the canoe. Okay, yep. No, now emotions want me to fuck me over. Yeah, sit on the sidelines with those emotions right now, Russell, and wait. Wait for something clean, man. Because if you feel revengey, you got that revenge trade idea going on in your head right now. It's going to lead to more. When you think about it, if you missed an opportunity when you had a clean head, when you got a revenge head, you're probably not making a. There you go. It's stabbing right through our canoe right now. That's the crazy Ivan. So now we want to see if he sees us. Mr. Crazy Ivan. We want him to go higher. Rocket my canoe. Or if I like the fact we're tapping this, I like to see this go higher now. Right here. See how we're tapping that level? We closed above it. We tapped it. Now start running through here. And get up on top of this. And don't beat yourself. I can hear your voices already saying, God damn it, look, it's going higher. Big displacement candle on there would be nice. And then a retracement back into this. And that right there. A nice displacement candle. Bold, rip through here. And listen to your brain when that happens. And you go, damn it. We were long here and it just came back. Should I have pulled my stop loss? Should I have done it? You'll start second guessing yourself and say, no, my logic was here and that's it. Stick with the logic, stick with the rules. Refine the rules later. Take all the emotion out of it and say, refine the rules. Was I trying to change the rules on the fly? If you change the rules on the fly, like Buddha Russell said, man, you're going to get your, to paraphrase him, you're going to get your ass handed to you if you start getting slack on your rules. You get more experience and you get lazy with your rules. That's when you take losses. Or when you take really big hits. Trust me, you can take huge hits. Retapping that premium array again over here. Watch where this closes. Because inside this range, this is the discount portion. If that closes, good, it closed above it. We just tap here. If it comes down into this discount portion inside here, look for this 998 level. You really want to see it just start to leave here and start the next price leg higher. I can't get that stupid thing to straighten out for me. Well, that doesn't shift it either. It's not right. It's going to drive me crazy. All right, so watch that 998. Little wikis. I don't even like the little pokey there. Oh yeah, I guess it can feel that fair value gap. get out of Dodge now. Yeah, it's when you're in this kind of consolidation, trying to make a trade out of here, it's not worth it, you guys. Just sit on the sidelines and wait. We're going into lunch hour. Wait for after lunch now. Go have a lunch. Make yourself a sandwich. Shake it off. Shake it off, baby. Shake it off. I can sing for you. You can stick around here. I can sing for you if you like. I'd end up getting another one of them copyright infringements for mimicking way too close to the original artist. Hello. That's no good. Hey, screwed my back up. And a lot of pain. Any suggestions? Yeah. Ice. Looking for a long again, I miss. ID's looking for a long. Look at 1026. 1026, he says. This guy, yeah. We got to get above there. You got to get above the canoe. Climb on top of the canoe and get yourself out of there. So far, you're finding some support here. Cut taxes. And go along. And if the commercials are annoying you, just click this skip button. I see them come on. I just click them as well. Not a big deal. And I think I'm at over, since I started this back in October, I think I hit $97 in my ad revenue in 3 months. So I'm not making money off of ad revenue. If you think I'm making, just because of all these millions of ads you keep seeing, they don't pay me a lot for ad revenue. I haven't even got my first check, and I've been doing this for 3 months, and you've had to endure all those commercials, and I haven't even hit $100. That's how much they pay you for ad revenue. It's not much at all. And just think, you have to endure a couple of commercials. Somebody else is going to benefit from it in the end anyway, because we're going to use all the ad revenue that this thing generates, and we're going to do some nice things for it. That's the goal. So Darren Swift, I like that. I have my little ThetaWave Swifties. I get in trouble saying that. That's a copyright. Swifties. She actually has that copyrighted Swifties. Shake it off. Shake it. See, look at that little paddle just giving her in the water. Okay, I'm bored. Back inside this guy again. So just keep marching out your, see how we're compressing here now? We're back inside this range. You're inside this guy. You're inside this guy. So it's got to bust out of here. 12 o'clock. Where's the likely to run? Take out some of this liquidity here. We got this mean threshold that was not hit yet. Keep that in mind. If we come down, tap that, see a nice little reversal happening in here, then start looking for a run back up into relative equal highs above us and the almighty canoe. Yeah, that's a nice little thing there, Hadi. But I'd like to see us sweep below those lows first, and then engage in what you've got there marked out. That little mark you've got, trade above, go up this way. I want to see it sweep here first, then come up to you and engage your the chart that you put up there. I like that. That's a good one. I think 12 o'clock likes to take out any recent lows created, either 11:30 or 12 or 8 or 10:30. I'd like to see them just sweep that and then go higher. Exactly, Lambo. That's exactly it. Those relative equal lows. Oh, your mind is obsessed about giving back profits, Russell. Don't do any trading, man. Don't hit that buy sell button. You got the wrong mindset right now. You're focusing on the losses. Wait for a clean setup. This is not clean. And if you don't get anything for the rest of Friday, don't sweat it, man. Take the lesson, move to the side. Wait. You can make it all back in on Monday, or you can spend Monday trying to get back all the losses you're going to continue to take, chasing your tail on Friday. Zen, buddy. Get zen. Calm. Focus. This is not anything that's going to give us a run here. And don't let Hadi or me or anybody else throw you off of your setup. Wait for it clean. And this is not clean. This is a consolidation on a 1 minute chart, even. Not worth trying to catch anything here. Not even a small little, I want to nibble, maybe I can nibble back a little bit of profit, forget it. None of that stuff. So I'm going to talk right now in terms of watching the candle, not making entries. Like I won't say you could enter long here. I won't say any of that stuff. I'll just say, watch this candle, watch the support level. I want to see if it holds here or gives up here. So that's my discount box inside this range. You know, you got your premium sitting up here. That's above that one. So I would put this one here. That's the one I'm looking for my premium box right there. We traded below it. We just tapped it nicely here. Discount box is right here. So you've gone from box to box inside this small range here. And now I want to see if this one, see how this one, if you're inside this small range from here to here, watch how we traded below it right there and went boop, tapped it, and we're looking for a range extension now. So this is extending the range into a discount box below us. See that? So you see, these are the things you got to be aware of. So now that we're thinking going lower. Oh no, now we're thinking going higher. No, we're thinking going lower. Taps it, comes back down. So here's where you can get beat up in those consolidations where you say, my rule is we're going lower. My rule is we're going higher. My rule is we're going lower. How many times do you want to get beat up in there before it finally hits the objective that you were aiming for? That's way too tight a range for you to play in. Otherwise, you just get your ass handed to you, right? So if we lose this one on a close, downside, now you want to see If it trades back up into that little box right there, look for another run down into the next box, which is right here. Right there. See it? Tap the bottom of it perfectly there. So we run through that one and extend it all the way down to the bottom of that one. So they're inside each other. So take the bigger one. It's the larger one inside that whole range. They overlap right at consequent encroachment. Come back up, tap this old low, this order block here. It's a mitigation block because it does not take out an old high. Unless you look at this one here, then you'd say, yes, it's a breaker or whatever. I want to see that hold, come down lower and extend the range. The moment we can trade below here, I'm looking for mean threshold and extending the range again. Otherwise, I'm back inside this range the moment I can get above it. So just study your price action there right now, Russell, and just say, this is what I want to see. And if it doesn't give you what you want to see, why didn't it give me what I want to see? What did I miss? That's the questions I ask myself over and over again. Oh, that didn't give me what I wanted. Why? Oh, okay, yeah, I could see off of there. Makes sense. That makes sense to me. If we bounce off of this little guy right here and wick off of it and go higher, okay. We're at the top of that. I like that. Hold support, come back down lower. If we run through it again and find some support on top of it, I'm starting to look back in the range for 50%, 62%. What's sitting there? It's this guy here and this breaker that takes out that high. Did that take out that high? No, that's a mitigation block as well. So mitigates off of here, you come lower. If we can mitigate off that and come lower, then look for the next price leg down. So if this goes up to here, taps that, and then starts coming lower, I'm looking for this for the next price leg. So my mind's automatically going to, if we drive up past here right now, see how we've opened above it, tapped it on this candle's open, and now we're starting to march higher. If we can get through this candle on the upside, I'm looking for this candle right here. And then the next price leg down, I'm kind of looking like this off that candle's low right there. That would bring me right back down into this here. So that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for right here. Wow, napped. And what happened to price? Just so much for my thoughts that price was heading up, down, then up. I thought clearly down and then more. Now I'm only looking for a 15-minute chart. I want to see the price close above 2029 before I would consider bullish. That's a good one to call for, Derek. That's definitely a good one to call for. Now look at this here. See how we've come up to this order block here? 1, 2, 3. Remember those 3 little levels I like to draw out with these little getting weaker and weaker. See how it drilled right into it, and now we're getting a reaction off of it. So now if I pull my candle from here, that'll give me my range extension, take out this low. So I want to see confirmation of this would be a trade below here, using this level now for support to take out this mean threshold and that low here. That's the narrative I want to build. Where does that fail for me? Where am I wrong? Where's my fail safe if I'm wrong on that decision? I'd want to see a close above here again for me to consider coming up higher. Otherwise, right now I'm looking for both sides of this SIBI, this inversion here. Close below it or close above it. That's going to be my linchpin on my next decision. Wait for the candle to finish closing. This is no different than that exercise I gave you that did this, where you go, what's my next candle? Make a decision. When that candle closes, make a decision. Next candle closes, make a decision. Next candle closes, make a decision. That's the practice you do on the weekend. Here's your chance to use it now. You wait for this candle to finish, then make a decision. If you're making a decision while it's forming, that's scaring you out because it's a big bull candle, then it pulls back and turns into a wick. And you go, oh, I thought that was going long, because you're chasing the candle. Wait for it to end, and then right there, now make your decision. See how we've traded below this one? I like that. Now see if we can trade below this guy right here. And my narrative is still continuing for this sell side liquidity. Wait for your healthy choices now to commercial to end. Hit skip. And then look for your discount array here. So far it's this candle's holding. I like that. Now I want to see if we close below here, not just wick below these guys. I guess Michael had it wrong too. So as I read his post, well, we didn't get it wrong today. We're doing all right. We called the low today. We called the big swing. We're one up on the Grand Master today. We did good because we called this one right from here. This morning, we called the low right from there. We said the range was going to extend, and it did. We had a range extension, so we've called all of this morning. Lovely, lovely. Congratulations, you guys. Not that I want to be better than Michael. I want to be better for me, better for you guys. Find this support here. Come back, tap it. We've traded below that. Again, we've got a little wick, a little body below here now. So we could get a nice retracement back into here, hit this, roll over, and come back down now. So I'm expecting this to come lower. I don't see anything up here that gives me an immediate retrade for a premium level, except for that last up close candle, but that's good. Right back into this is good. Now continue coming lower. I've seen coming down. I haven't seen any commercials today. You haven't seen any commercials? Oh, I'm seeing tons of commercials. I keep clicking them off. You won't see commercials if you have Amazon. If you have YouTube Premium, it cuts out all the commercials. You pay for it. D, have you heard about IDR? What's IDR? React, don't react, I don't react. I don't know what does IDR mean? Don't react. I don't react. And mostly right, and Darren is about to say something helpful. Like YouTube knows and throws ads up at that time. I trade that style for 6 months. Very good strategy. What's IDR? I have no idea. Is it a ICT term? Because I've never heard of it before. Internal dialogue. DR is a very strong strategy. DR idea. Okay, so what is it? This great elusive strategy. Tell me about it. I want to hear about it. Is it an ICT strategy? And I bet you, and I'm not trying to brag or anything like that. I'm just trying to show you, if we know price action, if this IDR or DR strategy is really great, I'll show you on here where you can support that IDR and DR strategy. You tell me what it is, and I'll show you. I'll put it up here, and I'll show you where price action supports it or denies it. And I'll show you where the strategy supported or fails. I know it's a pretty bold statement. I don't mean that to be arrogant, but show me what this IDR is, this DR thing is, and I'll show you where you find support in that IDR strategy with this stuff, with study and price action. See how we went slightly below, now we're slightly above. So you're back into this little tight range again. He is a guy who tried to compete in Robbins Cup last year, openly joined but never responded, I think. Again, what is his IDR? What is this IDR strategy? I've never heard of it. If you know what it is, Hadi, just kind of post it on the channel there. Like, show me a screen capture of what IDR is. ICT put on a great trade and made money today. Excellent. What is that one? He sold 3. What did he sell off of? Did he sell off of our? What did he get off of one? Yeah, he got off of right here. Okay, so his strategy is right here. Right here. So this reversal that we saw right here, he saw this and went lower, and he caught the first fair value gap that occurred after that, which is what we were talking about, and he bought short right there. Yeah, perfect. Totally agree. We talked about that when it was happening, so 100% agree with Michael on that one. ICT put a great trade on. Yeah. We're drooling around the Globex low and PDL. Yeah, but before the open, he was very bullish, expecting the highs to get taken out. He is patient, and the key success factor, as I see it, when he saw he was wrong, he changed up and made money going the other way. Talent alone from God. When you recognize you're on the wrong side of the market, like when that trades below that, you go, I'm on the wrong side of this. I got to get short off of here. We've traded below this low. We've broke market structure to the downside, whether you use this candle for support or whether you use the inversion fair value gap as support. Whatever strategy you're using, or you use the, I found support, the first fair value gap that occurs after that, which is this one right here, I'm going to trade that short. And that's what Michael traded. I'm sure he traded off this fair value gap here. And he probably said, this wick right here. I don't know this, but my guess is he said this. That wick, did not want more than 50% of that wick to get broken on the upside now. Look at that. See that 50% of the wick? Didn't even get touched. I bet you he talked about this. Return into that fair value gap. I would allow, and you could put, he would say, I would put my stop loss 1 tick above that wick. I knew I ain't going to come back there. So he's talked about this many times before. If you see a structure break, take the first fair value gap, return into it, look at the wick. You shouldn't see 50% of that wick. Those are all discussions he's had in the past. I could almost hear him saying that this morning off that level. I'm interested to know. He's got 62 things there I haven't seen yet, but I'm going to go back today and see if he actually talked about that very thing right there. Oops. And do you want to catch any of this? No, I'm not even interested in catching any of that. Just wait. Wait. It's a concept by Master 7. He mixes ICT concepts with a little bit of explained price action, basically based on opening range first hour. Never heard of that strategy. Oh, that's dealing range, in internal dealing range or initial dealing range. Yes, I have heard about that. It's dealing range and internal or initial dealing range or something like that, right? There's two of those. Yes, I have heard of this thing. I've actually looked at that before. Now that you mention it, I have heard of it. I've never used it, but I did do some research on that one day. It was a small, I was looking for it, but you know, you can still see, I guarantee you take that internal dealing range, and that's between a certain time. I think he does this one where between one time and another time you look for a dealing range, and then the initial dealing range is the first one, and the dealing range I think is the bigger one. Is that correct? The first one is the initial dealing range, and then the larger dealing range till 10 o'clock, or is it 9:30? One of those is the initial range, and then the dealing range, and then how you act inside that. Well, you take those dealing ranges and you look for these reversals, and tell me you won't find the same more precise setup inside his dealing range. Like if you take what he gives you there, and you use this stuff for precision entries, uses IDR and DR, the dealing range and initial dealing range. I think that's what they call it. Here is the link, Darren. Yeah, I think it's dealing range and initial dealing range, or internal dealing range. I don't know. I remember looking at specific times, and he does have it's an interesting strategy, but you miss so many PD arrays that give you that internal dealing range, and when it changes up on you and change in direction. I'm not going to start digging around in it just to prove my point, but you do what you want, do your thing. I'm sticking with what I got. It works for me. And if you can find a way that dealing range is solid, and you guys see it panning out, put it on the channel there so I can see it, and then we'll explore it one day. We'll come in here in the morning, we'll put up the dealing range and the IDR, and we'll look to see how we can build it together, because I'm all for building new knowledge and new skill sets. And if Master 7 or whatever he's called, who is it? Master 7 has got a strategy that works. I'm all for giving him credit for it, and we'll show you how to zero in on more specificity inside that and see if we can make his IDR or DR even better. How's that? I'm game to give that a shot for you guys. He sold the inversion fair value gap at 10:08. My bias for the day was long expected TGF, where we were almost hit. I don't know, so we didn't get opportunity. Good day. How you doing, sir? We had a great day this morning. We had a great day this morning. We were calling exactly this level here this morning. As soon as we saw this, we're calling for this low. We've been feasted on this, and you caught a reversal up here as well. We got a confirmation on a long run down into here when that happened. So, and we were right in the lower time frames when this was going on at 10 o'clock. So even if you didn't take Michael's 10:08, where do you say you got in at 10:08? You bought the 10:08 candle, you said? This one? As soon as you got this reversal here, you come back inside this, or inside this fair value gap, or inside this this wick, 50% of that wick, for continuation on the downside. Break market structure to the downside. If you're still not sure, wait for market structure to break. You're in on Michael's trade right here. He's in here. You're in here. Enjoy your run. You see the reverse. changes direction, comes back, heads higher, moves to the sidelines. You get your trade from there to there, or from there to that exit right down there, or the low, and you're done for the day. So you got a perfect entry with no drawdown, and Michael got a great entry right here off of this. That's using his higher concepts that he teaches. If you're smart enough to catch it there. But for us, our precision would have been right here off of that fair value gap. The moment you trade below it, come back, tap it. So that would have been at 107. 107. He would have been even better than Michael. He would have caught that right there. 107 would have put you right there. He was here, you're here. I'm just saying. That's when you start to dial in some cool precision, man. And you got to have the confidence to trust that that's not going to come ripping all the way back up to here. Now, there's something that he sees in there that I don't see. I don't understand it yet. All I know is that's a sensitive level. These are sensitive levels. And when you see a big displacement candle like that, he's probably pretty confident that it's not going to go ripping all the way back up there. I don't know. I can't guarantee it's not going to go back up there. All I can say is all the time you've got confirmation you're going lower, take it lower until you get the reversal. That's my strategy. I think it's in his mentorship videos using lunchtime DR and IDR. He did have this thing called central bank dealers range that I've never used, and that's done at the end of the day. It's a fib projection. It can be a rather complex thing, but I remember him when he first brought that out, he was very much adamant about not sharing it. It's very important. He was quite livid about people sharing it. Now it's all out there. He's shared it with everybody now, but he called it central bank dealers range. And Friday is the best time to catch central bank dealers range at the last part of the day. Yep. You're out of here? Great. Our massage therapist is just down the street now. She's just moved down the road. Love it. So watch for a break below here. This is where you've been waiting for, right? Break below here. Watch for this mean threshold to give way. And then we're looking for a break in market structure. Looks like it wants to go lower, right? There's even an indicator that works great for it. I still use it sometimes. For that DR, IDR, I'd like to know a little bit about it. I'd like to study it. I'd like to try something new here in front of you guys. See if we can figure a way to make it, dial it in. I'm all for sharing new stuff. If you guys want to share it, I'm keen to learn it. Let's get my canoe out of here now. There's the mean threshold hit. Look, see how we traded below it, tapped it, looking for a run down lower. Now I'm looking for this low to get extended and this range to extend now. Don't feel the urge to press that button, Russell. You're in lunch hour now. If it takes it out, just go. I'm studying price action, man. Let it go. This is an exercise in just letting it go. Even though you're calling it, just let it go. There's no need to rush and buy it or sell it or whatever. Just, this is a good practice for you to just say, I saw it. I'm going to let it go. Get okay with it, because they happen all the time. Now I want to see this range extend. Watch the rejection block. See how we're starting to eat through this mean threshold here. We wicked and now really dug through it. Now I really want to see it just unload here and start going. 12 o'clock, we said 12 o'clock would be a nice time to run the lows and then reverse. Start swinging back into this thing. So it would be nice to see this just pop below here one more time. Let's see if we can catch a reversal. And where would be a nice place to pop down to? Right here, 912. Quick run down there. Dig into that first initial fair value gap on Friday, last Friday, and then start to turn. That'll make the low of the day, and then we'll see a nice little run back up higher. Please post a link. It's more like for figuring out direction than entries. Really, hey? There's a retap of the low. Right there. Lows, lows. Now, keep on coming. I want to see that come down lower and just take out that low there. How do you guys feel about, I'm trying to think about a way to put this in terms of how do you find the direction that you're looking for? First of all, you need to ask yourself, what time frame do you like to trade on? And I think there's a key to understanding whatever time frame you prefer to trade on. What's the time frame above you that gives you your indication of the direction you want to go? Because I think a lot of the confusion comes from mixing too many time frames, and it starts to throw you off and you don't know which direction it's going in now, because you got multiple people saying, look at the 4 hour, look at the 1 hour, look over here, look over here. And it's just like da 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 da. Instead of going, I'm trading on a 1 minute chart. I'm trading a 15-minute candle. I'm trading a 1 hour candle. Where am I in the range in a 1 hour? Where am I in the range of a 15-minute candle? And that's all I want to trade is a 15-minute candle. You can find your direction instead of worrying about daily, weekly, monthly, and all that stuff. Unless you're trading on that level, then you're, to me, you're overreaching and you're confusing yourself way too much. If my objective is just to reach for this, and that's the, and I've got my direction, I've got my point right here. I say, what's my bias? If this is a monthly chart or a daily chart, I say, what's my bias? My bias is if I break that candle and I come back to it and tap that low, I'm looking for that low right there. My bias for the rest of the month is down here. That's it. Focus on what time frame you want to be in and what time frame you want to trade in. What time frame do I want to get my bias on? That's my direction. I want to aim for that. This smaller, lower time frame is my entry. That's my bias. That's it. You don't need any random crazy indicator. I don't think you need any random indicators for that. But, you know, I could be wrong. Boom. I just got my objective. You know your bias, man. Pick your bias out. Where you want to go. We're looking for that low. We're looking for this low. They're all in conjunction or in harmony with one another. This one's in harmony with that run on the low. You didn't need an indicator to see that. Yes, it's lunch hour. Yeah, you can get beat up in it. But we've been looking for this for a while now. These equal lows have been asked, and we've been looking for lunch time to take that out. So remember we were saying up here at 11 o'clock, this, I didn't like this. It kept rushing around, buffing around on this, of saying, if we don't get out of here, chances are lunchtime's going to come back and take this low out. And what's it done? Lunchtime, it's finally taken out this low. Now I want to see a reversal. Now I want to see it just tap this old daily high here, or daily fair value gap, and give me a reversal. Otherwise, I'm still bearish, still until proven otherwise, I'm still bearish. So my overall direction is bearish until I see something that changes my mind on a 5-minute, a 15-minute, 1 minute. If I want to go long on an hour, I look for a 5 or 15-minute chance to catch a reversal. If I'm in a 15-minute chart, one minute chart to get me back into that range level again is all I really need. So now we've tapped the Friday first fair value gap open. I want to see it just tap down here. Man, I'm seeing a ton of commercials on my I don't know if you're not seeing any commercials on yours, Abs, they're all on mine. ICT uses some narrative like it run up overnight, might expect some pullback or drawdown. Is there any video or approach where he discussed in mentorship how to think like that? Again, JVK, I'm going to give you his narrative right here in terms of the logic that we saw this morning. If this is yesterday, right, and you see this running up on this liquidity, you could say, I'm going to talk like Michael would talk right here. Let's just say this is last night. So here's your low into this morning. If you say, what I'm expecting is to see a retracement tonight, possibly take out these lows because I'm aiming for this down here, take out these lows and then start reaching higher. If we can get these highs taken for tomorrow, I'd like to see a reversal if we can get a reversal in here. So I want to see a fair value gap form above here, come back, take it out on the downside, and then I want to see us run back and take this low out. And then if we can take that low out and use a reverse, look at the 1 hour chart and say, what are we given on the 1 hour chart that supports that potential reversal? Like lots of times you've heard me say, I just want to see a fair value gap form on the next few candles, form a fair value gap, come in, top it, and leave. That would be like saying so many hours before London saying, I'd like to see a fair value gap hold price here, and I would like to see a continuation through London now into the New York Open. You can build your narrative around hourly charts. His narrative isn't just guessing. His narrative is based on what he's looking at on an hourly chart or a daily chart for draws on liquidity, and where he says, I would logically like to see it come back to get some support off of here. If I can get some support off of that and go higher, great. If not, if it trades through it and creates a fair value gap there, and we trade through that fair value gap, then I'm expecting downside for the rest of the day tomorrow. That makes sense? So you're not finding, he's not giving you a magic formula for picking London's high or low. You use any one of the stuff we're showing you here for these reversals. If you were saying, I'm expecting London to come back up into this rejection block, if you're down here at, the day is just, for me, my night is time for me to go to bed as it goes into London and say, I want to see it retrace back into this premium. My stop loss is going to sit up here. I'm going to catch a short off of that if I trust my premium array to hold, and then I expect to see that come back down through here. So I'm going to go premium to discount, and that's going to be my trade. So as it's going up here, I'm going to say, I'm going to buy or take a short off of there tonight. My stop loss is here. I don't want to see it get above here. It comes back up, runs through it, and comes back down. These are all like hourly chart. You could be just picking the same setup here on an hourly chart. Just the time of day you say it, man. That's all it is. It's the time of day you say it. There's no magic formula that Michael's giving you there. He's just seeing the charts a little bit more in the future and better in the future than we are. But it's all based on understanding the algorithm and where it's going. Maybe that's not a good enough example of JVK, but that's what I think he's doing. For example, in 2016, he says, look for the daily chart today. Yesterday's wick is very shallow. I expect one more down candle to fill the fair value gap properly, etc. Next bus is coming, and boom. See that return to the low? See how we take it out, return back into it for continuation on the downside? That's the bus Hadi just left on. Right there. True box to box is the best strategy. I love that box to box strategy. It works for me. A2 is the next target. Ad blocker should work fine on Chrome. Bias is looking, higher time frame, PDA. Raise getting respected, disrespected, lower time frame, PDAs, then entering according to strategy is simple. Yeah, I haven't seen any. I don't have a premium anything. That makes sense. You're awesome as usual. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't complicate it, man. Don't make it too complicated. Look for this reversal here. Remember that downside box we're looking for on the hourly chart? See it hit it? Wait for this reversal. 12 o'clock's done its thing. Do we have a nice little run back here? So if you're short on this run here and you see this starting to form here, you start getting nervous now. You don't want to see it climb up above that. So you would take that trade off if you didn't pay yourself there, which you should have. Wait for this little reversal in here now. You got equal highs here, lots of change above you on a Friday. And remember, all we're doing here, if catching this one, was just doing internal range liquidity hunt, right? Typically, we'd say as soon as we break market structures to the upside, we want to see that go higher, right? We do not have a reversal here yet. We've just come up and tapped it. This could be continuing on the way down, and this could be another huge price leg down deeper into this range. So don't buy the idea of going long yet until you get proof of internal range liquidity hunt, and then do your 52%, 62, because if it hits often trade entry reversal and comes back on you, you go, crap, it kept going lower. You still paid yourself on the way up if you got your setup. And that's just my setup, but my setup would be I'm waiting for this to come back into here. Stop loss would be just below here because I do not want to see it come back through that level. So I'm going to pull my fib tool in here. As soon as I hit 50%, move to break even, go to stress free, and catch that trade inside here. And if it reverses on me, so it doesn't matter, I'll still collect a small little chunk of change there. I'll pull your fib tool on here. Or just above it now. Tippy tappy. Now I like to see this order block hold price now. And we're inside this candle, so I want to see this hold price. And I'm looking for 50% of that range. So I'll do the trade here so you can see what it is I'm looking for. Stop loss is sitting just down in here. I do not want to see it trade through here. And I do not want to see that mean threshold get taken on that candle. So I want to see that keep going higher. Again, I don't like to see waffling. I want to see it go. Not this constant tap, tap stuff. You want to see it get out of here. So fail safe for me is below the mean threshold. This actually this right there. As soon as it taps that, if I see a wick go down there, I'm out. That's what I'm going to demand of price action. If I don't get it, then I'll take a small little loss there and move to the sidelines. It's done its thing here now. You got to get out of here. Get up to 50%. You take your half your trade off if you've got one in there. See, waffling, don't like all this waffling. But we'll leave it sit there. We'll leave it sit there and see if we can get something out of it. Right there. That's it. Now I do not want to see it get below there. So my stop loss is sitting right there. That's it. That's all you get from me, man. You come back and take me out. I don't care. Now, if I get above that wick, I'm going to move to break even. I don't want to see more than half that wick get taken now. I'm out. Too much waffling. Not acting the way you want it. All right. Okay, so while you're still above here, so you got the whole box there to play in. Watch, it still may pan out there. And you're looking for 943 if it goes there. If it rolls over here and comes below it again, you're at lunch hour. Watch how it acts inside that now. Either you develop in the eye, Hadi, not acting the way you want, you don't like it, get out. Be very specific, be very picky about what you want the market to do. And if it's not acting that way, do not, like Russell said, do not loosen your rules for the sake of trying to emotionally commit to a trade. If it's not doing what you want it to do, stay the hell out of it or get out of your trade. And if it takes off, don't get upset with it. Just go, okay, good. I'm glad it might, because there's times that rule is going to save your ass. You're going to be like, oh, I'm so glad I followed my rule because I just ripped against you. The rules are there just to show you. Sometimes they work perfectly. Other times they saved you a little bit and you could have made more money on it. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's a rule you got to be happy with. It's like taking a jump over the Grand Canyon, or trying to take a jump over a ditch. Would you take the jump? You just say, okay, well, I got a flat tire this week, and I used to have, like, I had to get a certain amount of speed in order to clear that. My buddy who's lying on the ground above behind the garbage can I'm about to jump over. Last week I had full set of tires. This week my tire's flat, but I think I can still do it. Would you still risk jumping over your buddy? Probably you would, but you wouldn't take chances with stuff I need this all to work perfectly. I'm not going to risk it just for a flat tire because my landing is going to be bad at worst for me. Right? So now see how you've traded below that? You're tapping it. Now I'm coming lower again. So I'm glad I got out of my trade when it was going crappy up here, right? That's the rule. If it fades against me, not acting the way I want it to act, you get out. You're happy now. You're reinforcing why your rule for floppy, crappy price action not giving you what you want, and I don't want to see that level, that wick. I'm out. It's just not acting the way I want it to act. That candle's not giving the support I want it to get. You had 1, 2, 3 candles to get your poop in a group, and it came back against me. I'm out. And now it's trading back down in this direction. I like this spot right here. Done. Little loss I took there. Just got, for some reason on my micro, it hit that level. So I don't know why it doesn't hit it here, but on my micro, it just took my trade and gave me that. Yeah, it just gave me the trade there. So I just shorted it there just to pay for the loss I took there. Watch right here, see if you can get it here. I'll leave my crosshairs on there. Every day is a new lesson. I need to follow my own advice at times. Russell, you're the one that gave us the Buddha statement. We used to call Russell the Buddha. You're the guy that gave us the advice, man. Follow it. It's good advice. It's an excellent quote. I wish I could put the quote up there right now. Do you remember the quote? Do you remember what you said? It was something about an experienced trader trades their rules, an inexperienced trader thinks that I can't remember what it was. Something about those rules now become supple. You think you can play with these rules versus sticking rigidity versus flexibility. If you're flexible in your rules, I think it was, if you're flexible in your rules, you'll lose. If you're rigid in your rules, success is based on the rigidity of your rules, not the flexibility of your rules. Something like that. I don't know. It's a Russell rule. The Russell rule of roasting. Russell rule of roasting a trade. Okay, so we finally hit that little box there. Trades back into that level. We trade below it, came back into it, looking for a range extension now, coming lower. And then we're looking for, does 1230, oh, we've got 1230 here, Crazy Ivan on us now. He sees you, he's coming back. If he takes you out, Crazy Ivan. Reversal, come back, grab you, and take you down. Now you want to look for a reversal. And where's our next downside objective? Way down here at 21,771 on a daily chart. I know it says hourly, but that's a daily objective, consequent encroachment of this fair value gap. Take this thing now, break it up into quarters. Oops. Into quarters. Watch your next objective is here, next objective, next and next. Come back, find some support off of here. So this is one of those ones, do you go short here or do you wait for a reversal? Well, this is the information. If you went short there and it turned and went back against you, like the next candle creates this fair value gap after taking this out and we trade above it, where are we aiming for? We're coming all the way back up into here, close up on top of that, then you're getting back into a bullish run again. If not, that's a bearish run and we continue on the downside. So all you're doing is paying for new information to say, no, I'm coming back into the range, or yes, I am going to continue going lower. So watch, there's your fair value gap. It's occurred below the range or below that, the bottom of this little range here. Now, do we run back up, give this an institutional order flow entry drill, which is also just going to give you a little kiss of this low candle here. Watch this. Watch, 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 watch. Are you going to kiss it? That will be an institutional order flow entry drill. Just a little pop on into that fair value gap. Kiss this and start to come back lower. If it runs through it and closes above it, comes back and taps it, you go, I'm on the wrong side of this. You just paid for some new information. Get back in sync with it. Don't sweat it. Just get back in sync with your analysis and wait for the price to continue. Wait for market structure break to get better confirmation that you're heading in a higher direction. Watch the little tap here. Right there. I want to see if that one just gives it a little kiss on the schnoz. What's the high on that candle? 88675. 88675. Tap the top. Institutional order flow entry drill. Keep coming lower. As soon as it takes out the lows, move your stop loss to break even. If it comes back against you, oh well. Always aim for the next high or next low if you want to protect yourself quick. If it comes back and gets you, wait for it to come back into here. Start again. You're working 1, 2, 3 levels, and if you get them wrong, then you can get off of them when it retaps it and goes higher. That's the fail safe. And I'm not encouraging you to take a trade, by the way. I'm just saying, watch how price actions. See the waffling going on here already? If that's going to tap that, get out of Dodge. You don't want to see it coming back here. Let's go. Get down there. Where's my market structure shift? Well, for the upside, you mean? We'd have to be here just to come back inside that range. I like to see this. Then that candle becomes important. Then getting back through these guys here. You'd be really happy if you can get above here. 1228, is that what you're talking about? 1228. Yes, that's a market structure shift. Reversals here, change in direction. Reversal, swing reversal is right here. You get the swing, you catch this order block for a run higher. Well, look for this, pull your fib tool on the whole range, get your 50, 62, and get yourself back into zero stress as quick as you can. That's how you guys got to practice, is practice your getting into zero stress. You know, how many times do you hear Hadi and I go, oh, I'm stress-free. I'm stress-free. And if it runs, it runs, because we're trying to hit a level of perfection that if it leaves it, then it should just not come back to that level, right? We should just see it leave from there. See that? You validate this candle, come back to the order blocks open or mean threshold, and leave. Always look at these candles. As soon as they're validated, where's the level I want to see supported? And where do I want to see it go from there? I want to see it go up, because I want to see that order block hold price now. Don't like all that waffling? Then come back. Where am I in? I'm between this candle and that candle. Right there. So those two candles are where I'm looking right now. This should hold me for a continuation on the downside. And if this breaks to the upside and we start eating into this candle and don't find sensitivity at it, and it's not acting the way I want, because it's clearly not doing that here off of here. So I'm thinking we could be ready for a little turn here. It's not acting the way I want it to act. So what's the new direction? A close above 897. Because we're going to start to disregard this. We've traded below a low. We have our SIBI, which is our fair value gap, not an inversion. It's just a fair value gap that's being claimed right now. Now we want to see that 897. Look at that. Going higher. See that? How we found support off of here? You knew it was going higher right off that. You go, ooh, that was validated. If that holds now, I'd like to see more upside. Good. Now, if I see this close above here, that'd be awesome. I'd like to see that. Now, this becomes less important to me as this reversal. Now I want to see a D's waiting up here. And I'm trying to tell the bus driver, look, there's a kid back there. His name's Hadi. We need to go back for him. Okay? He had to go home and get his lunch. We got to go back and get him. Okay? So we're bringing the bus driver back here to start catching this run and go long. We just need support here. See poor Hadi standing on the corner with his lunch bag saying, you guys come back here. You have to be rigid with your rules and flexible with the markets. And flexible with the markets. That's right. Rigid with the rules and flexible with the markets. Not flexible with your rules and rigid with the market. That's it. That's it. It's rigid, right? Rigid. I don't know how you spell that. There you go. So we traded back to the high here. We did not trade a body through there. This became support. We've traded back through it on the downside. So now you're looking for a continuation on the downside. And you want to see this range extension. There you go. And we put that in big bold letters. $22, and we'll put it as I like blue. I like them big blue. And let's make it bold. Bold and beautiful. Russell the Buddha. This is a time I've got this mental picture now of Hadi running down the road with his lunchbox, grabbing out of the back of the bus and bumper shining like we do in Canada. Do you ever do that, Russ or Hadi? Go bumper shining. You grab the back of the bus by the bumper, and you got your plastic cowboy boots. You can hear a bit about my youth now. Plastic cowboy boots that's super slippery. You have to dig your heels in just to walk. And then you sit on the back of the bus and you hold the bumper and you go riding on the snow, hoping you don't hit a dry patch in the road. You go bumper shining. I could just see Hadi out there now, just catching this trade on the way down, holding onto the bumper. Is that Hadi up the back there? Canadian youth. You go to Unicity and go bumper shining. We used to call it bumper shining, and you see all the bus driver. You look in his rearview mirror, and you could tell he saw the kids swarming the back of his bus as he's ready to take off. Then you see the kids run into the back of his bus. Then he hammer on the brakes to stop because he's like, "You little shits! I know you're back there." Because if we fall off, and the cars are following behind you, you'd see these kids on the back of this bus. He's like, "Give them enough room because one of those little shits are going to fall off, and we're going to run over them." So. Oh man, the days of Canadian youth spent so well riding on the back of a bus. I remember having my plastic cowboy boots. They had insulation in them, and I had my little plastic cowboy boots, and I'd hold onto the bumper. My buddy'd be there, and you're sitting there, you're sucking all this exhaust. Oh man, those were the days. Those are the days of crazy youth, I tell you. Okay. Come on, bring us down. Let's come on down here now. 25. Let's look for 837 here. Come on, Hadi. Jump on. Oh, my mind. I can see the picture of Hadi like with his lunch bag. I'm on. Okay, so now I'm moving to break even plus the cost of the trade. I'm in this one short, so I'm at break even. So now I've made some money on the trade, and I'm just going to let it run now and see if we can catch that little ride all the way down to here. So you go quickly into a stress-free trade, and who cares? You make $10, $50, $100, whatever. It's zero stress, man. Just let it run. It's like playing a video game. Let it run now. If it gets to where you want it to go, or you want to nibble a bit of profit on the way down, you do that. We're just staying in sync with the market right now. That's all. And we called that right at this point where we said, well, it could either go higher or it could go lower. Well, the criteria for it to go lower is we need to trade back through this level on a close for it to go lower. I just want to see it come back to here to tap it to go lower. And if it's going higher, I need to see it close above that. It did not close above that. It closed below that. And you go, great. If it trades back into there, I'm getting a short off of that. And I'm running for my first low. The moment it breaks that low, I move to break even. And I let the trade ride. Now I make a little bit of profit, or I move myself into the trade plus a little bit of profit and just see if it runs now. If it doesn't run and comes back against you, who cares? We just wait for our next ideal perfect setup. Are you stressing over that? Do you need to stress out over that? Do you need to leverage the shit out of this? You're just trading like precision. We're not just gambling on areas. We're looking for precision entry points. And if we get them, great. Get a little piece of the pie, sweet. If it comes back against us, whatever. Take your money, move to the sidelines, man. It's Friday. Demand precision. Be rigid in your rules and flexible with the markets. A very wise man told me that one day. I'd like to say it was Hadid, but it wasn't. It was Russell the Buddha. Russell the Buddha. We're going to have to make a Russell the Buddha. We've given Hadid a personality in here. We're making him a household name. Now we're going to turn Russell into the Buddha. Russell the Buddha. My stop loss is literally sitting right there. And it did not come back into, I thought it's got to tap me. It didn't. So we'll just let that run. Now, if we can get below this candle, that's a good sign. Because now this candle becomes one of those little propulsion candles, right? I want to see it come back there, find a support inside this candle's wick. I don't want to see it eat through that on the way back up again. Because what have we got sitting up here? I've got an immediate rebalance right here. And I've got this up here. So keep looking back through your charts, your range, and say, is my stop loss at risk of getting taken out? Well, yeah, it is right there for sure. Just coming back and tapping this area. But that's okay. If it does, it does. I'm just adding a couple of bucks at a time here to my weekly total, and I'm demanding that it act my way, and if it comes back and takes me out, whatever. And it's just got me there. So I make a bit of money on that, move to the sidelines again, and wait for a new setup. Immediate rebalance. So if I get back through this immediate rebalance, then I'm looking for premium array up here. If it comes back and taps it and rolls below this low again, this candle becomes important for me, trading it on the downside to go lower. And we're about to start our next macro, or we are starting our next macro here at 50. So are we coming lower? Don't just take it just for the sake of saying, well, if it goes lower now, I don't see an entry here now, unless it comes all the way back up to here. If we can get through here and go to premium, roll over premium, and take this out again on the downside, then I'd be like, all right, now we've got a likelihood of coming a little lower. Right now, coming back into this level, yeah, I'll maybe just tapping here, coming back lower. I'm looking there. This just becomes a little interesting little flower right here. Little flower, you all. Come on down. Validated this one here. Tap it right there. Good. Keep coming. Move my stop into profit again. There, let it run. So I like this retap here. I like this tap of this candle here. So I got short there. And now I'm right. As soon as it takes that low out, I move into profit. And now I'm moving into more profit and leave it there. So I like that. We're calling for this one to take the low. It does. I like that. Trading back into this candle or this wick. We traded through 50% of that wick. Come back inside it. I'm just playing with candles now. I'm not doing anything else other than just playing with those three levels I told you when I do the straight line, the jagged line, and the dotted line. Those are the things I'm literally hunting them now inside each candle. And I want to see that validated and a new one form below it. And then I'm going to trail my stop loss behind it just because I don't want to lose anything on it. And there's a fair value gap there. So I don't want to, I'm in this one short, so I don't want to lose this. So usually my fail safe would be just above there. I wouldn't want to see this get revisited, but now I'm just chasing it down because we're near the end of the day. I'm just going to ride this sucker down on each candle now and see if I can if it comes back in there and taps me, I'm out. And chances are, if this candle doesn't start accelerating here, the next one's going to come up and tap that and take me out. So I'm going to take my money and move to the sidelines. I'm all right with that. See, watch it tap me. It would have tapped me out right there. So I collect a piece there. So if it comes back all the way up to the top of that, this now becomes a potential for a reversal, and we're getting near 1 o'clock now. And we're already hit that 25% that we were looking for. So now it's just gambling. Now it's just saying, can I stay inside this? Can I keep buying? Do I want to risk going into it one more time to go? But I've got no other candles here, order blocks to key off of. So all I've got is this reversal here, potential reversal setup. So I look down at the back of the bus and Hadi's covered in snow, exhaust fumes, holding onto his lunch bag in his mouth, holding onto the bumper, still taking a ride. Still taking a ride around the bus loop. And now we want to see if we can stop. He can run to the front of the bus and get on for the new run longer. So now I want to see this break market structured here to the upside. So I'm not bullish on this until we break through here. That's the premium array, right? Discount, premium. Keep your eyeballs on these guys right here right now. That's the range. A nice discount and a nice premium to aim for. So if we keep coming lower, then we have not got this reverse here. You have not got an indication that you're going back in that direction yet. And you can stay on this until you see a reversal. So let's imagine we got on this short and you're trailing your stop loss behind this. Okay. Oops. And you're trading this little stop. Let me make this a little thicker. All right. So you're trailing your, this is where you got in. You broke the low. You move your stop loss to break even. And you're looking for this little reversal here. So my stop loss could be above here. Now that you've taken that one out, you've traded back into it and you've gone long. Here's your fail safe. Stop loss, fail safe. If you trade above this on a close, it's going to take your stop loss. We're looking for a range extension, right? If it just comes back and taps, it keeps coming, keep coming. Keep coming, because we've got nothing that gives me an indication we're going long yet. So you've made money, you're in a stress-free trade, and you're just looking for a reversal. This is another method you can use to there's one downside too. So we still have more downside yet. It's right back into here. 2 will put us right, 2.5 puts us right there. So 2.5 puts us right in the middle of this consequent encroachment. So until you see a reversal, you're going to keep chasing this one down. So you have to wait for the next fair value gap to form. So if that's your trade, short there, you're zero stress, you're making some, you're in profit now. You're just trying to manage your trade on the way down. So you're pulling your fib extension tool and looking for 2 to 2.5. 1 is a nice place to get yourself some profit. Then 2, then 2.5, and then just leave the rest on for a run deeper. we could get a retap of this order block here. I'd like to see that. So another way you could manage this is just each candle that finishes, just stay on the one behind it. Especially when you're late in the game and you don't want to give up any of your profits. You could be sitting here, right here above that one. See how you haven't closed above any yet? We haven't closed above. This is the one we only closed above here. So nothing is closed above us here on the way down. So you're just kind of sitting on each one of those. So I really like, because that's a big long candle right there. Not that this is a reliable strategy, but if you want to try and maximize your profits and not take any losses, you're not willing to give anything back, then be happy with that. And if it keeps ripping through here, then you'll say, maybe I shouldn't use that method next time in the future. They put money in my pocket. So far, I've had nothing come back against me. So if it takes that low, I'll move to this one. If you did the fair value gap, we were here. Now you got this one. So you want to be just above here. Your stop loss will be above there. If you trade above it, come back to it, look for a run higher in the range, right? If you're using the previous candles high, when you're coming back down, chasing it like that, then you wait. And it's got to be a rule that you manage with, right? You have to decide what your, right there, you'd be out. That's the first time it's come back on these candles. So you'd be out right there. And you'd be okay with trading from there to there at this time of day to make another 889 to 834. So that's 65 handles. No, 55 handles. Are you happy with 59 handles? Are you pissed off that that runs to another 100 handles below that? Again, if that's a rule on how you want to manage the back end, it's entirely up to you. But if it reverses on you and goes back up, you're like, damn, that's a good rule. Look at that hourly chart, says Hadi. Are we boxing? Are we boxing? Oh, we're boxing, man. Hadi, where are you going, man? Dude. I jumped off the bus and I'm like, Hadi, that's an express green. That's going to take you all the way downtown. Are you sure you want to go there? He's like, brother, I'm going downtown. That's why I packed a lunch. That's why I packed a lunch. I'm going to the discount and gift emporium. I'm going to Russell's Discount and Gift Emporium or Derek's place. There's where the discount box is, baby. Woohoo! And I'm just yelling, Hadi, tell the bus driver to stop. Let me on. Hadi wiping the snow off his face. Jump on the bumper. This is what happens to you at the end of the day, man. I start talking to myself. Gracious shit starts going through my head. Look, the hour chart. We have a nice inversion fair value get down there at 842. You got it right, man. 842. Right here. Look at that big bold box at 771 to 701. Shanks, man. That's like a beautiful little run. You can do it. How do you like your boxing? If you like what we're doing today, hit the thumbs up button. I should see at least 30 likes on here. I see 9, but I'd like to see at least 30 because I know there's at least 30 of you in here. I think we've done like awesome setups today. I've given you guys some pretty amazing stuff, I must say myself. There's some pretty awesome stuff. We called it all the way from the top today. We reinforced our short today. We're calling it like a bunch of demons today. It's awesome. Come on down. Daddy needs a new set of sneakers. Give me 771. Take some profit right there. This is a zero stress trade again. Give it a touch. Let's go. Oh, yes. How's our other charts doing today? We had a nice week. This has been a really good week, you guys. Look at that. Dow Jones ripping it. Ripping it. For where? For where? Forsooth, you say? Right there. Right there. I like that. Jesus, look at this. 9 o'clock this morning. 9-10 turn. You want to see a 9-10 turn? Look for a 9, reverse, market structure break, come back into market structure break. That's a Hadi bumper shine right there, my friends. That is classic. And it's a displacement candle. Gigantic cam model entry there. Displace down, come back inside, and you're on a one-way ticket to paradise. Like, man, oh man, that's a gorgeous run today. Those are like stellar setup. You guys can get rich on big freaking fat down candles like that. You really can. If you watch where you're going, you can just nail this stuff. Oil. Oil on a free ride. 1230, reverse, trade back inside it, continue all the way down. takes the low on the downside. Look for the same kind of thing. Takes the low on the downside, closes, comes back up, hits it, and trades lower. That's two simple setups that you guys have here. You have the reverse, and then you have the extension, and you have the breaker continuation. So you have three simple setups. You have a reversal, you have a range extension, like a box to box, you have a range extension, and then you also have a continuation from the range continuing. Once you've extended the range, we still have an opportunity to catch the range going longer or shorter. And those three setups, those three basic setups and breakers, catch a breaker. Oh, man, there's like 4 optimum setups that you guys can make a freaking living off of. And you watch this time and price study that we do every day, and you watch how accurate those 4 basic setups are. And you watch how freaking awesome how stellar they work. Like unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's remove all this stuff here. Trades below it right here. We trade through it. And then if you don't get a chance, if we start to trade through it and then you come back into it here, we haven't traded below it yet. You've got, it finally trades below it, but now creates a fair value gap. So you wait for that fair value gap to form. We trade through it, trade all the way back into it. My rule would have been fair value, the mean threshold of that candle, traded below it. I would have been out on the way back. I would have been trying to get myself out of that because I would have thought we're going to come deeper into this range here now. We could be coming back into that thing. So I would have been out on there. That's my rule. I would have been out. Fair enough. Now I get back in sync. The moment it gets above here and I go, oh, it's trading above me. I want to get back in sync with this and I want to aim for my premium array. So it comes like this, back inside, gets me back in sync with the market, run back higher, hits my array, runs through it. And I go, great. Now if it comes back into it here, I'm going to catch that long. Off you go. You're long, catch this high. You're in it for a long, a continuation, looking for a run above these highs now. That's how you get back in sync. You don't go, oh, I'm totally screwed up. I'm an idiot. No, the market, you just pay for some new information. I got my new information, got back in sync with the market. And this little loss I took here is now paid for here plus some. So I've made my money back and I'm back in sync with the market again. Don't get yourself worked up over it. See it enough times, you guys, and you'll believe it. You'll believe it, and then you can just get back in sync and get yourself happy with being on the right side of the trade. Natural gas, go baby, $22. I think that puts me right up there in the. Oh, do we have a break in market structure here now? Are we expecting a little run higher off of here? I like this order block. Now I want to see that start going higher. It came right down to 770 on the top of that discount box. Tap the discount box, and now we're looking for any reversal here. There's a reversal there. It ran to it, then ran through another one, ran through here. So I'm looking to go long right there. Now I want to see that leave off this candle here. It's 1 o'clock now. Now I want to see this start to pull back into that range. You want to see this as a new breakaway. I want to see this order block hold price. I do not want to see it start giving up my run now. I want to see it leave from here. I don't even want to see this come back and tap this. I want to see it go. There you go. Now I'm moving into break even because I don't want to give back any of my profits. Now this candle here becomes important. I want to make sure that candle holds price now. Right there. I don't want to see it go any lower than that. Wait for it to close. I guess we could come back for a institutional order flow entry drill. Stop loss is sitting down here, one tick below that low. This has to stay open. Here, lose my love for it as we get start to dig in it like that. I lose my love for it now. It's taking me out. I'm out. There's nothing else down here. So if we close below there, that's my change in direction. I got to get back in sync with it again. So we'll see where that closes right now. – 50% of this range. Just tapped into the discount portion. So you got to give yourself that kind of a wiggle room. So you're just below the discount. So now my stop loss is sitting right here. I don't want to see it revisit that. You've done your bit. You've had your bit of a discount. You've come back and filled this. Now you're between here and here. This one to go shorter. Do we close below that? Or do we close below this to come lower? And if I take a loss there, that's it. I'm done for the day. I gave back a small little chunk of change there. If it takes me out. And it just took me out. So that's it. I'm not giving him anything back. No real market structure break. I just keyed off of an order block with no structure break. You see what I'm saying? So if you're looking for a decent swing point, that's back here. I didn't want to see this even come back into this level. So now for me, it'd have to get back above here for me to get long on that again. Or consider getting long on that. You just sold your UAL shares after all these years. Looks like price will close below consequent encroach from the previous day's wick and heard lower. Oh, Russell. Did not reach for our level. That's why you got to be aware when it changes up on you right here. You got to be aware of that. When I was calling Bitcoin to go higher, if you see this, you better be prepared to say, I'm on the wrong side of this. This is going to turn on me. Right there, you go, That's the wrong, I'm on the wrong side. This could retrace, take out all these lows here, and I've got a discount box way down here. Look at this. Trades right back into it, right up to it, and then rips all the way down into this discount one. So if you were looking for a long there and did not see that, that is your fault, man. You take that from low all the way to the top of that wick. The fair value gaps right here, but wick to wick or body to body, all buy side stuff, literally right there. Nothing else trades through it. You get back to this imbalance and then rip right back through you. Wow. Right back up into the breaker that takes out the high, and then range extension. See how we traded below it? Didn't even get a chance to get back into it. Just went lower and took the lower half of that range out. You got to be nimble to see that. I wasn't there to watch it for you, so you got to be able to see that stuff. $173%. Well, you can't go wrong with that, Russell. You saw as soon as it traded below that, you say it's going lower, and look at that. Now you're looking for this range to extend, and you'd be glad you took some huge profits there. And now you can say, now where's an opportunity for me to get back in that? Wait for the reversal and then the long. If you're looking for these old highs here again, I'll get all this shit out of here so it doesn't tempt you. But you move all that stuff to the after years, you put some of that money in your pocket. I'm really happy for you, man. That's good. And you bought that at 30 some odd bucks, 170% profit. That's okay. That's better than putting money in a piggy bank for the week or a couple of years. You know, I was just looking at Bitcoin. I was working my way across there. So good for you. Oh, did you unload your position there, Craig, at the premium array? Because look at this. Ooh, Nelly. Box, 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 smash. Like, ooh, that's not good. You couldn't ask for better boxing though. Like, holy crap. And it just ran right through your downside. Craig's looking for some buys down here. If you close below that, wait for some buys down here next week. Is Craig still with us? I don't know if he's still with us, but ETFs and REITs, yeah. I'm waiting for some ETF. Are you from Canada, Russell? Or are you in the States? Yeah, we're back above that level again. I still want to see this break the upside first before I, yes, it's now looking to go long. Look for this mean threshold to give way. You're in Ohio. Ohio. So REITs, so this isn't the stuff you're interested in then, because these pay some huge dividends in Canada. Some big dividends. So I'm looking for May swing low in these dividends, dividend producing stocks, and I'm going to try and catch a nice little 10, 20, some of these are 10, 13% dividends. And you catch them down here, you get them some sweet dividends. This one here pays, I think it's almost 12%, 10%, and it's a real estate one. So if you're waiting for the real estate, pop above here, come in here and find some support. Every dollar is 10% more plus the dividend it pays. So yeah, anyway, there's some really nice Canadian ones. Did not break that high yet. Wait for the break in the high. Excellent point, David. Excellent point. No bodies closed above the inverted consequent encroachment. That's right. He mentions that as well. Yes, yes, yes. Well said, David. If you're here, yes, I like your chart. Well explained. I like that. Wow. Down, down, down. Out. Hook, line, and sinker, baby. Uh, look for um, look for event horizon. So what you're looking for next then, if this is the discount box, look for now see if you would have bought this on the hourly, that reverse we were talking about on the hourly chart here this morning. If you would have bought this on here and you were now go down to a 15-minute and you trade a 15-minute chart, not a 1-minute chart, but a 15-minute chart or a 5-minute, you now wait for a reversal. If you see a reversal on a 15-minute chart, nothing, 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 nothing. You're still riding this all the way down. You've been in this thing since this morning on the reversal at 0.28 or 22.28. And you're 238 handles into this already. And you're just using the 5-minute or 15-minute reversal to manage an hourly entrance. You see what I mean? And you're 200 and somewhat handles. That's a massive run for the day. And you're managing it with a 15-minute chart, waiting for your reversal pattern to set up. If you waited on the 5-minute chart or the 1-minute chart, you got one here and you got out. You got out a long time ago. These ones occurred here a long time ago. You could have been out. But if you manage that on a 5-minute chart, look at the difference on a 5-minute chart. So if that was our entrance this morning at right here, you catch that, you look for no reversal. No reversal, no reversal, and you're still in this on a 5-minute. So if you enter on a 1 hour, manage it on a 5-minute, you're still in this trade this morning. And you're going, I'm still going down, man. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm still going down. I'm only looking at this chart. Don't get tempted over here at a 1-minute chart. You say, no, that's how I'm going to manage. My rule is I manage my 1 hour trades on a 5-minute chart. Or I manage my 4 hour trades on a 15-minute chart. We're playing in a 1-minute chart because we're still talking about price action and understanding this stuff, right? So once you have your trade plan and you know what it is you want to, what time frame you want to trade on, if you catch a nice hourly trade, close out your 1-minute charts and just stick to a 5-minute chart and wait. Does that make sense, you guys? 9-minute status. I hope that makes sense, because you can see how you can stay in these longer trades and you're not shook off by the 1-minute study that we're doing. You're just staying in 5 minutes, you're saying that's a nice low enough time frame for me to catch any of these little slight reversals that occur in the 1 minute chart, and I can still stay in. If I don't see a clean reversal on a 5 minute, I'll just let this one ride, and I'll just trail my stop loss behind the last fair value gap. So my fail safe will be up here. So you are going to risk 100 and some odd handles, or maybe 100 handles, just shy of 100 handles. You say, I don't want to see it get back above there. Or maybe you're just using that. I'm going down the 5 minute chart, and I'm going to go down to the last high of the previous candle. And I'm just going to manage it like that on the downside. I don't know, whatever method works for you guys. Well, I'm glad I got out of Boots. Walgreens and Boots. I'm looking for them to run lower now. Give me some another chance to buy into some more profit on that. So let's go back to 1 minute again. You want to see this whole price roll over and come back down now? Premium box is over here. So if you go, I'm going to show you what you do here if this is trades against you. You want to catch a short there. We're just going to show you this if this turns long on us. We'll wait for the trade. It'll either take your stop loss or we'll wait for the fail safe to come back and get us out at break even. And if it takes us out on a close, then we'll look for this level to get back in sync and recoup this 350 bucks now. Watch this one here. This one did not trade a body above there, so you're looking for a long there. Stop loss will go one tick below that low. Again, the same kind of setup. I want to see this stay open. Use this for support. I want to see a nice snap off of here, go higher. So know what you want to see off these levels. And if it doesn't act the way you want, close it out, move to the sidelines, and don't take any more losses. You got the reverse above here. So if that closes below there, I'm on the wrong side of it again. And you got a discount array down here. So you have to be willing to let this come back all the way to the discount array and say, am I wrong below here? If it closes below that, then we're looking for another range extension again. So there's your narrative. First one, 7 seconds. If that one closes below there, I'm on the wrong side of this, but I'm willing to let it come back to the discount box here and trade through it. We're still inside that box. So this would be nice to see us just leave from here. Out of this premium, let's come back into it, go higher, and not just come back and tap this and roll over and come back down to this discount. So it's not good to see this roll over here and come back down. So I don't want to see it come back down below there again now. Otherwise, we're coming back deeper into this range. And it's already petering out. You see that? Watch back in here now. It's below that. Tap it. I'm going to try and do this. I'm just going to try and go from array to array here. Take profit right in here. I'll show you how much you can get beat up in here if it just keeps going back and forth. So we're just trying to go to a premium here to a discount. So stop loss will sit right up here. Come back and give me my, now I'm going to run that right into profit right there. So it's that made back whatever I lost there. Now you wait to see if you can trade below here. And then you're looking for a little range extension action here. 2, 1, trade back into it. Right there. Get short. Looking for a take profit right down here. If it trades back through it, you're on the wrong side of it. Close out your trade. I'm just going to trade back and forth here just so you can see how much. We're going to follow the rules as rigidly as we can here and see how it pans out. So wait to see how that trades. And you've got a premium level right here. So the premium box is right there. So your stop loss is to be above that. Here's the first one, second one. We've traded back above this level now. So close that trade out. We're stuck between premium and discount. So I'm going to let it, see if I can ride it down to here. I've hit the premium. We've come to the discount. I want to see it I do not want to see it go through here now. It's got to come through here fast. Work our way down. We're back on the other side of that now. How was the massage? Good?
She got right underneath my skull.
Underneath your skull, like into your brain?
Like right underneath here.
They can all see you, by the way, too.
Oh, good. All right, makeup on. Right under here.
Oh, she got it right in the back of your head.
Oh, good.
Those occiput ones really could be quite painful. Okay, so now we've got this little pop down, come into it, looking for this little run and see if we can get a little run to that rejection block. The mean threshold here is the next line in the sand, really, so you should really move into profits there, because that's our line in the sand for the first one. So mean threshold, then rejection block. So we'll see if it gets back through here. If it rolls over and comes back down, that's the sticking point we have is, am I happy with the mean threshold? Do I pay myself at a discount? Or if I bought a discount and hoping to get just a little bit more discount out of it, right? Would have been nicer to catch more of a premium up in here first before running down to here. You might have a little bit more wiggle room. So if this holds, then we can run all the way back up into this premium level again. And you'll be like, ugh, should have paid myself at the mean threshold. And if it runs through there, then that's the debate you have over yourself and say, am I happy with that? And should I have left it for that? That's the, screen capture and develop your rules around that. And what time is it now? It's 11:46. So, you are a great instructor. What you are teaching is all new to me. I live in Texas. Is there some YouTube video you suggest I look at in order to understand your strategy? Yeah, just pop in every day, Purple Wolf. Every day I show you the same thing. It's just a repetition, and I do it live. It's better to do it live, but you can go through any one of my videos, and I'm showing you the exact same thing every day. And whatever my strategy is, you see my strategy every single day. It's called boxing. I box to box, premium to discount array, and rejection blocks, breakers, inversion fair value gaps, range extensions. That's all I do. I have four main strategies I use over and over and over again. So yeah, and you can see how freaking accurate they can be. Like that kind of laser accuracy on a 1 minute chart in NASDAQ. It's crazy. And we did that in Disney. We call Disney spots, bang, bang, bang. Those aren't just random things here. So if you were here during these calls, you will see me giving these calls out. They're not unusual. So this strategy still, so far, this is still looking for range extension. We're still looking for this to go lower. Mean threshold right now is holding price. So that's your debate, whether or not you want to see how many times it waffles in here before going higher or lower. So yeah, any one of my videos during the day, I also have Tibbs. It's another thing I use. And my boxing. Those are the videos you have on there. And cam model trading is another 3 different models you can use. And then you'll see that as a cam model trading video. And that's on in my list of videos if you want to watch that as well. Thanks, Russell. A thousandaire. Gotta love it, buddy. Gotta love it. Wait for it to happen. It's gonna happen. 777. Lucky sevens. You feel it. 7 come 11. Let's go, baby. No soup for you. I like this. See how we drill, and then all of a sudden you see these wicks. Don't mistake the wicks for doing what they're doing. These are like, I look at them as almost like precursors. I say, guess what? Guess where I want to go? Guess where I want to go? I'm going to give people the Judas swing now. I'm going to tell you where I'm going to go. I'm going to give you a little Judas run up into a level, and then I'm going to run down. Watch. Judas run up into a level. People go, oh, he's going long. And then I want to come back down. I want to watch. I want to take this out. I want to pull back into this range. Give people this. I'm just letting you know this is where I'm headed. I want to take the suckers in first. Then I want to pair them up with the boys that are sitting down here. And come on, make my point. Right to there. Make my point. Come on down to 777 now. Come on down. And then I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm going for my massage. Gonna have something to eat for lunch. It's been fun. I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys. It's always a treat. They shouldn't return back to that wick high there now. I want to see it come down. There's no reason why it should come back up there again. When you expect range extension, what are you looking for at? So when you talk, remember I show you about boxing, right? Boxing premium and discount boxes. When the discount box or the premium box inside a range is taken out on a close, expect range extension. If you're returning back into the range, into the next smaller range, and you're just bouncing back and forth, look for premium and discount arrays inside those levels, and you look for range extension, a body to trade above or below those, the range will extend. If they don't, if it comes back and trades below it again, then you're coming back into internal range liquidity. That's a simple inversion fair value gap techniques. And that's all I look for. And when I get beat up, it's when the range is consolidated really tight and it trades above, trades below, it trades above, trades below. So you hear me constantly keep saying, I've changed my mind. Oh, I've changed my mind. I'm long. Nope, I changed my mind short. Not because I'm chasing candles. It's because I'm looking at that one specific level that is the linchpin for longer or shorter. See how I said it gave you a little guess where I want to go. I want to go right up to here, and then I'm going to go to 777. There's 777. Done. Right? Now, I want to know, do we get a nice displacement candle here and do a cam model and run lower? I want to see this range extend now. I want to see it go past 777. That's why you pay yourself at rejection blocks. So a small little pop from there to there, that one would have panned out for me, but that's okay. that short that we took off of here and look for 777 would have panned out, and you would have got 22 handles out of that. 22 handles out of this retracement back into here. That's 800 down to 777. That's 23 handles. 23 handles. And we're just nibbling because we're setting precision price entry exit. Now you may not give a shit about 20 handles, but to some people 20 handles is a big deal. If you're looking for the big grand slams, just turn that into a daily candle. And you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days you held on to that before it finally hit the level you were looking for. Same thing. It's fractal, man. And that doesn't matter if it's on NASDAQ or on Bitcoin, on peyote on pedo explorations. It doesn't matter if it's some United Airlines. It doesn't matter if it's Disney, premium, discount, premium, discount, inside this range, discount, premium, all the way back up to this premium again, equal highs, ripped all the way through here, traded below it, came back inside it, hit the order block, and we're trading lower, extending the range. Yeah, I'm expecting that range to extend. It's exactly, and that's Walt Disney. I don't know why I've got them, two of them in there, but I can delete one, I guess. Walgreens. I got out of Walgreens. Should have got out of Walgreens up here when I didn't see this on a 15-minute chart. Had I got out of Walgreens up here, I bought down here. There's my reversal. Get out of my trade. It's showing me that it wants to go lower. Breaks market structure to the downside. Comes back into CAM Model 1 entry right here for a short. And you would have caught 50% of that range, 62% of this range. If you were trading Walgreens on a 15-minute chart, as soon as you hit your CAM 1 model entry right here for a short, if you're into options trading, you would have option traded that short, 50%, take a chunk of your profits off, move your stop loss to break even, comes down, hits 62%, now move your stop loss to 50. Didn't quite get to 70, so it would have come all the way through here, hit 62, come all the way back and took you out. So if you're keeping an eye on that, you would have trailed that all the way down, took some profit, come back, took you out. You're done. Start the whole trade over again. If you can stay below this level, you catch another run short off of here, and you're at 50, 62%, 70, 72. You're looking for a retracement all the way back in here. I don't see any reversal here right now. So I'm short on Walgreens until I can catch another run back up again. So if we come back to this consolidation, they're in a lawsuit right now. They got a big class action suit going against them. So if this peels over here, this was a quick run up to grab liquidity before the class action hits and they roll over. Then I'm looking for a nice little dip down into a discount to catch Walgreens in a discount. $9.45. That's what I'm looking for Walgreens. That rolls over in here, I'll start buying that there. I'll start scaling in a trade there because that's like a big time discount, and they pay a nice dividend on them, even though they've cut them. That'll be nice. And if they sort their lawsuit out and they can recover from that, you've got nothing but upside. I know it sounds crazy, but whatever. That's just my thoughts. I'm not telling you to buy it. It's my own crazy ideas. Ford, same thing. I'm expecting Ford to take a dump right down there at $8 and some odd cents. And I'll buy that because that pays a dividend as well. Oh, look, we have range extension. Who would have thunk? Who would have thought that would have happened? Anyway, I'm out of here. It's been fun. Enjoy your Friday. I'm going to go spend time with my girl. It's 12 o'clock Canada time. Enjoy your your discount. Look for 746 or 747. Sounds like an airplane. 747 incoming. Money penny. So hope you enjoyed yourself. Hit the like button. If you're new to our channel, you know what to do. Hit the subscribe button. We're here every day. We're here showing you ICT concepts, trying to show you how to stay inside the chart every single candle, stay on price action, get to the point where your price action study helps your trade model. Your trade model is more comfortable. You don't have stressed out. You don't see me worrying and stressing out over my trades. I took a bunch of trades today. I lost some, made money at the end of the day. It's made money of the week. That's all that matters, man. That's all that matters is, and you don't see me sweating, getting all worried and swearing and cursing and blaming myself for stuff. Ain't got time for that. Ain't got time for that. Anyway, you guys have an awesome weekend. If I get some spare time this weekend, I will pop on and we can do some another Skype run and have another little evaluation of the week ahead of us. It promises to be a bit of an up and down week next week. It's a squabblers week, if you know what that means. It's a squabblers week. So I will see you guys on the Telegram channel. If you like stuff, you want some comments, you can also comment in the bottom below us here. You're welcome to comment in that section. I will respond to any comments that are in. Just keep them friendly, keep them nice. Otherwise, I just delete them. I'm not interested in negativity and trolls, and I won't even honor you. I just click it and delete you. So anyway, thanks so much. Have an awesome weekend, you guys. You guys all rock. You rock. You rock. All of you rock. I love you guys. Send the love. And Russell's like, shh, he's going to stick around. He always says he's leaving, and then he sticks around. No, I got to go this time. It's 12 o'clock. That's been a 4-hour day. 5 hours. You guys had me for 5 hours today on a Friday. Egads. And be prepared. Remember, change your mind. You can change. I can change my mind. I said here, but I can change my mind at any time I see a break in market structure or I see a reversal that gives me a new jump on top of a consolidation that gives me a run back to a premium, all that stuff. This is supporting price to go lower right now. So still looking for here. Still, you're staying in this sucker all the way until you see a break in market structure to the upside. Wait on a 5-minute chart. You may not see it. We may just see down all day today. All day today. Anyway, I'm out of here. Have a great weekend, you guys. I'll see you on the flip side.